farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
Oh, why am I so sore?
There are everyday moments.
We can totally do this ourselves.
That hurt.
And there are epic moments.
This'll be epic!
Yeah, that was awesome.
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics.
Hi, Doc. My knee,
We'll help you move forward so you can tell the story.
shoulder, my elbow.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
With our new online loan application, you can go to our website and apply for a loan when it's most convenient for you. We make getting loan approval fast and easy. Our local lenders are available to assist you if you have any questions. We make it pain-free to get that loan you've been wanting. We're an equal housing lender. Oahe Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union since 1955. Federally insured by NCUA.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
Oh, why am I so sore?
There are everyday moments.
We can totally do this ourselves.
That hurt.
And there are epic moments.
This'll be epic!
Yeah, that was awesome.
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics.
Hi, Doc. My knee,
We'll help you move forward so you can tell the story.
shoulder, my elbow.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Grosenberg Implement realizes it's been a dry year and wants everyone to be safe out there this year during the harvest season. So this week, Grosenberg Implement is offering a 10% discount on fire extinguishers during Fire Prevention Week. Get one for the house, farm, grain bins, vehicles, or even your John Deere equipment. Just ask any one of Grosenberg Implement's parts staff for more information in any of their locations.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
Titan Machinery is your go-to Case IH agricultural equipment dealer. Your Highmore and Pierre locations have a large selection of new and used ag equipment with access to one of the largest parts and whole goods inventories in the country. Titan Machinery prides itself in providing quality Case IH parts, service, and support to Highmore, Pierre, and the surrounding communities. Stop by Titan Machinery of Highmore and Pierre today. Power and precision to grow.
Have all of your painting supplies at the paint store in Pierre. They mix paint and they color match paint. They carry interior and exterior stains. Great selection of paint. Find it at 1006 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. The Paint Store, 605-224-8312, 224-8312. Paint Store is a proud supporter of the Stanley County Buffaloes and the Pierre Governors in sports and activities. The Paint Store, same great paint, same great services.
With our new online loan application, you can go to our website and apply for a loan when it's most convenient for you. We make getting loan approval fast and easy. Our local lenders are available to assist you if you have any questions. We make it pain-free to get that loan you've been wanting. We're an equal housing lender. Oahe Federal Credit Union. Your hometown credit union since 1955. Federally insured by NCUA.
The Fieldhouse in Pierre is your premier spot to watch all the sports, from your local Govs and Lady Govs, as well as Buffs and Lady Buffs, all the way up to your favorite big league teams. Kick back and relax with a pizza, nachos, burgers, or one of our air-fried appetizers. Wash down the food with your pick from our array of premium beverages. Between the action, be sure to check out the unique and plentiful memorabilia throughout the building. We can't wait for you to come in and watch the games with us broadcast on liveticket.tv. The Fieldhouse in Pierre.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierre, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing. The Corner Station Convenience Store, the best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City, supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
DRG Media Group Sports is the official voice of the Pierre Governors.
Keenels wants to run again, and he's got room. 40, 30, foot race to the 10, 5, and a touchdown. Pierre will come back and set up Avery Kaiser on the outside left through the block, and that's down.
The official voice of the Pierre Governors, River 92.7, and also at the River 92.7 page of the DRG News app, brought to you by Golden Buffalo and DRGnews.com.
Riverview RV Park overlooks Lake Sharp on the Missouri River. They have all the amenities from full hookups, laundry, showers, dog park, play area, and free Wi-Fi. There's no need to drive across the country. When here in central South Dakota, you can find some of the best fishing and the most spectacular sunrises and sunsets. Call us today at 605-280-6266 or reserve your next camping spot online at briggsrvpark.com. Make Riverview RV Park your home away from home experience.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor, and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies, such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
Briggs Trucking and Construction in Fort Pierre provides quality freight transportation services, cargo hauling, excavation, and demolition services. They also specialize in dirt and gravel work for everything from commercial work to new construction. Briggs Trucking and Construction will haul everything from light poles to farm and agricultural supplies. The bigger the job or the bigger the load, the better, as that is where their expertise really shines. Contact Briggs Trucking and Construction at 605-280-2848 or email them at cbriggs25@pi.midco.net to visit about your next project.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today. Your first.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today. Your first.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. American Bank and Trust.
One way American Bank and Trust enjoys giving back to the Pierre community is through our Spirit Card program. These cards are a great way to give back to our schools and show hometown pride. Call or stop in today to get your own Spirit Card. Go Governors!
DMC Wear Parts is a proud South Dakota business providing high-quality wear parts for all makes and models of heavy equipment. We quote you direct from multiple manufacturers, cutting out the middleman and getting you better prices than the large dealers. We specialize in cutting edges for motor graders, loaders, snowplows, and more. We offer complete undercarriages for dozers, excavators, pavers, and skid steers, including rubber tracks. Click to visit dmcwearparts.com or call or text 605-840-8082.
At Wilbur Ellis, our forward-thinking approach to crop protection, nutrition, and seed development combines years of service and expertise to the latest technology wherever you are, whatever your needs. We offer seed sales, providing Integra, DeKalb, and NK seed, fertilizer and chemical application, which includes ground and air spray, and more. Much more. We're proud to sponsor all area sports and activities, with locations in Miller, Highmore, and Blunt. Wilbur Ellis.
Dakota Antler is the biggest antler buyer in our region. Tony and Derek pay cash all year long for antlers and horns. Deer, elk, moose, and sheep can be cash in your pocket. They'll come to you, too. Find them on Dakota Antlers LLC or online at dakotaantlers.com. You can also give them a call to set up an appointment. Call Derek at 605-360-3749 or Tony at 605-730-0108. Dakota Antler, a proud supporter of all local athletics and activities. Dakota.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today. Your first
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
We all want to be happy, but sometimes that doesn't feel possible. But if you have hope, you have everything. Rising Hope Counseling provides high-quality mental health services with locations across South Dakota. Additionally, by providing telehealth, we ensure South Dakota's rural residents have access to high-quality mental health services. Our team lives and works in your communities, and we understand the unique challenges we face. Schedule an appointment by phone or online today. Rising Hope Counseling, offering hope, healing, and change.
Football is brought to you by Lynn's Dakota Mart, Fisher Rounds and Associates, Insurance and Real Estate, First Dakota National Bank, the May Adam Law Firm, American Bank and Trust, Yesway, Pierre Regional Airport, Nystrom Electrical Contracting, and Access Health Fort Pierre. And Governor Football is brought to you in part by Kathy Sun and Shine Properties, Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, TMA, Lariat Lanes, Wagner Auto, Gators Pizza, Pasta and Subs, Bauman Lumber, Ferding Electric, Oahe Federal Credit Union, and Edgewood Healthcare. These special in-game sponsors bring you Governor Football. Consuba Agency, State Farm Insurance, the Hughes County Sheriff's Department, the South Dakota Office of Highway Safety, Central Dakota Eye Care, Envirotech, the South Dakota Attorney General's Office Division of Consumer Protection, Comtech, Coca-Cola Bottling, Leiden and Associates, Ameriprise Financial, Family Dental of Pierre and Gettysburg, Hermanson Endodontics, Cowboy Country Stores, and Gale's Gas Service.
Now, here, Governor Football.
Hey, and a very good Friday evening, everybody. A night of high school football coming your way. Not just any night of high school football, but maybe the game of the year at Hollister Field. Welcome to Phil Troutner Stadium. I'm Brian Oakland, ready to go for play-by-play of Pierre and T area. Number 1 versus number 2, the rematch of what up until tonight may have been the game of the last 12 months, the State 11 AA championship game from a year ago, which saw the Pierre Governors come from 27-7 down early third quarter and win it at the buzzer on a Cole Peterson 40-yard field goal, 30-27. The Governors, of course, with their 5th straight State 11 AA championship. A hungry team coming in here in the T area Titans, maybe looking for revenge. It depends on how they look at it. It's hard to say, no, we don't want this game because of what happened the last time these two teams met, but still a very, very solid program coming in here. T area, their first year of 11 AA. Last year they went to the Dome. Here their second year, and they are also 7-0, just like the Pierre Governors. Governors coming in off of a win at Huron, 59-7 last week. T area, meanwhile, shut out Spearfish in T, 49-0. Both teams 7-0. Both teams on a collision course, perhaps once again to meet in the Dakota Dome. That'll be decided a few weeks later on. But we got a lot to talk about coming in this one. Going to be joined tonight by John Wayne Calda here, and Coach Calda. You look at T area, and you know, I asked Coach Scott Frye, and we'll hear it in our pregame interview, how much do the kids want this game? You come in here, and I mean, you use the R word. We love to use it. I don't know if they're using it, but if you're a player for T area that was in that game last year, how do you approach this game tonight?
Yeah, I think, just regular season. Obviously, their goals to the end of the year, but that's still burning a little bit in their loins, I'm guarantee, as far as going back to last year and just thinking about how that game ended, and they want revenge now. But I also think they're looking at the end as well, and so this game matters to them right now here and there. But if they can get back to the Dome and get something done there, I think that's obviously their main goal.
Coach Frye did have a good answer. He said this is just we're looking at it as this is week 8 in the regular season, and definitely everybody's got their mind set on. If you're the Pierre Governors, you have a motivated team coming in here. I would think if you're not that you need any reason to get motivated for this game yourselves, but knowing that you've got a motivated team coming up, that ought to elevate your own motivation too.
Yeah, it's going to be nice to see what they can do. I mean, obviously Brandon Valley a couple weeks ago, we've seen some good play coming back in the second half, and last week maybe playing against a lesser opponent compared to T, and it's going to be fun to see what they can do again against a real good offense and real good defense, and how we can try to expose what some of the weaknesses tonight.
It's going to be a pass-heavy offense for the Pierre Governors. Obviously, a lot of good things they can do, but a run-heavy offense for T area, but a very fast team, probably the fastest team we'll see this year.
Yeah, and that'll be fun to watch on our end of it. How are we gonna respond to that, and what kind of game plan do we have coming up to try to stop that run? And I kind of look at this team like being almost like a winner in the 11-man ranks, and that you go play them, you know what you're going to get. It's can you stop them?
Right.
And it's one of those points. We're going to have to play a little bit different style defense. I think it's not going to be very pass heavy like we've seen in the past with all these other teams.
It's going to be packed here at Hollister Field tonight. If you're not here yet, you better get here. Otherwise, just pull up a chair and watch it maybe on your smart TV. We are live streaming with live tickets, and we'll have that through the drgnews.com River 92.7 page available with, again, the guys from Live Ticket here in the booth with us, and also Heather Williams running audio production from our DRG Media Group studios. We'll take a 2-minute timeout and our pregame begins. Pregame is brought to you by the Becky Pottsapa State Farm Insurance Agency in Pierre. We'll talk about Class 11 AA as it stands right now. We'll look at the schedule of things and other games that are going on in our listening area included. We've got coaches' conversations, starting lineups, and a whole lot more. The pregame in 2 minutes from Becky Pottsapa and the State Farm Insurance Agency in Pierre. This is Pierre Governor Football and your official home of the Governors, River 92.7 and drgnews.com.
For over 100 years, State Farm Insurance has been there to help whenever you need them. The team at Pottsapa State Farm is your central South Dakota good neighbor. While technology may have changed, you can always expect top-notch customer service from Pottsapa State Farm. They'll take care of all of your insurance and financial service needs, where good neighbor service is their continued priority. Pottsapa State Farm Insurance, with offices in Pierre and Gregory.
From the early days of South Dakota statehood through today's digital revolution, BankWest has remained committed to helping customers and communities succeed. BankWest Associates uphold this commitment by developing innovative products, tailoring financial solutions to customer needs, and actively supporting community causes. For a bank committed to helping you and your community prosper, choose BankWest. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
There's an app for everything, including high school sports from the stations of DRG Media Group. Download the DRG News app, brought to you by the Golden Buffalo Casino from the App Store or Google Play. It takes only a moment, so you'll have it in time for this game. See live and archived video of all games. And when you select your favorite station during the live stream, the video will immediately pop up. See Central South Dakota high school sports on your phone or mobile device with the DRG News app, brought to you by the Golden Buffalo Casino. Download it now at the App Store or Google Play.
One team. The Pierre Governors know what that means, and so do the men and women of the Hughes County Sheriff's Office. No matter how good you are, a good team makes you better. To be the best, that takes teamwork. If you want to know more about the Hughes County Sheriff's Office and their 361 team, log on at hughescounty.org and click on the Sheriff tab. The Hughes County Sheriff's Office and the Pierre Govs, winning teams. Welcome back to Phil Trotner Stadium in Hollister Field. The Hughes County Sheriff's Office, whom we just heard from, gives us a place to sit and stand and look out across the stadium here at Hollister Field. And we are coming to you from the Hughes County Sheriff's Office broadcast booth. Our thanks to the men and women of the Sheriff's Office and all first responders doing what they do in our communities, and for giving us a place to broadcast from with cameras, with audio, and well, with a lot of football love coming up from the Hughes County Sheriff's Office broadcast booth, thanks to them for sponsoring where we are right now. Back at Hollister Field for the first time in 4 weeks. The last time the Governors were on their home field was homecoming night when they defeated the Yankton Bucks. They've been to Watertown, they've been to Brandon Valley, they've been to Huron, and now finally back home for their final home game of the regular season. They'll finish at Douglas next Thursday, but of course the Governors expect to have 2 home playoff games in the postseason coming up. Here's where we are right now in Class 11 AA as we get further on in our pregame show. Pierre and T area both 7-0, both matching each other with an exact identical power ranking at 45.857. A battle for third with Yankton, Aberdeen, and Brookings all 4-3 right now. Yankton and Aberdeen are tied at 41 flat. Brookings percentage points behind in the power rankings. Spearfish would be the 6th rated team right now at 39 even. Sturgis has pulled up into the 7th spot with a 3-4 record. Huron, Governor's opponent last week, drops to 2-5. They're in the 8th spot. They're percentage points ahead of Watertown, who is also 2-5. But Watertown right now on the outside looking in, as are Mitchell at 1-6, and next week's opponent Douglas at 0-7 on the season. The schedule of games in 11 AA has Pierre and T area. It also has a big game, I guess, for Huron and Mitchell, whichever team wins that probably has the inside track of staying in the playoff picture. That game going on in Mitchell tonight. Yankton hosting Aberdeen, so you've got the 3rd and 4th power-rated teams against each other in Yankton tonight. Meanwhile, Spearfish is at Watertown. It'll be Brookings at AAA Harrisburg, and Douglas playing at Sturgis tonight. Other 11 AAA games tonight in the big schools: Sioux Falls, Washington, and Lincoln battle at Howard Wood Field in Sioux Falls. Rapid City Central hosting O'Gorman, and Sioux Falls Jefferson playing at Brandon Valley tomorrow. Rapid City Stevens goes to Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Other games in Central South Dakota and on DRG Media Group Sports. You've got KGFX game following Stanley County on senior night as they entertain the Faith Longhorns. KPLO has Chamberlain hosting the Millbank Bulldogs, and Star 99 up north, the Mobridge Pollock Tigers hosting Groton area. Also, the Tigers, North Central and Ipswich, are our KMLO game on 100.7 FM. Other scores, or rather other games, have Sully Buttes hosting Corsica Stickney, Phillip playing at White River in the Western Great Plains, Lyman hosting Lemon McIntosh, and Miller Highmore Herald plays host to Trip Delmont Armor and East Central Dakota Christian. This is not the only 7-0 versus 7-0 game in South Dakota tonight. There's another one in 11B where the top-ranked Winter Warriors go to Mount Vernon Plankinton, and Winter, obviously, everybody that doubted them last week, showing how for real they are when they dismantled West Central, who was the number 1 team in 11A at the time. So there's what's going on in South Dakota, 11AA and central parts of the state, as well as that is the state of football here as we see it tonight. We'll take another 2-minute break, and we've got conversations with our head coaches coming up, starting with Steve Steele, the head coach of the Pierre Governors. Keys to Success coming up, sponsored by Central Dakota Eye Care in Pierre. That's in 2 minutes. This is Governor Football.
Your cancer care should be as unique as you are. At Avera Breast Center, our team of experts create a treatment plan that will work best for your type of cancer, using the latest screening, radiation, and surgical techniques. You also have access to holistic approaches to help with side effects, and a 24/7 call center for answers to your cancer questions when you need them. Learn more at avera.org/breast or by calling 855-697-2592.
Do you love watching high school sports but find yourself wanting to be more involved? Live Ticket TV has the solution for you. They're looking for production managers to assist for this school year. Duties include the management of equipment as well as basic technological understanding. But don't stress, paid training will be provided. Part-time wages start at $20 per hour. Call 833-605-LIVE extension 2. That's 833-605-5483 extension 2 and punch your ticket to joining one of the fastest growing companies in South Dakota.
Dakota Storm Roofing is a locally owned roofing company in Pierre, specializing in both residential and commercial roofing services. They can handle your asphalt shingle, metal roofing, and flat roof needs. New construction, plus all types of roof repairs. They can handle the finishing touches, adding fascia, soffit, and gutters too. No job is too big or too small. For a free estimate, call Dakota Storm Roofing at 280-9794. Go to dakotastormroofing.com or find them on Facebook or Instagram.
Happy fall from your Chevy team dealer, Beck Motor Company in Pierre. October in Central South Dakota means, yep, you got it, hunting season. We have a great selection of pre-owned trucks and SUVs to get you out into the field. And for October only, take home a $50 Runnings gift card to help you out with your hunting supplies. See all our inventory at beck-motors.com, 605-224-5912.
All right, it's time for the keys to success and a big game coming up for the Pierre Governors. First of all, of course, a look back on the previous game, that being a 59-7 win at Huron last Friday night with Coach Steele, and a game that, Coach, you guys just go in and you knew you're the heavy favorite in that one, so the object is go in, take care of business, and I think all things considered, you did go in and get the job done without, but certainly not without a couple of challenges thrown by what we hope maybe to be an up-and-coming football team there.
Yeah, it was one of those ones where, you want to come out and you want to play a great game and a perfect game, and we still felt far from perfect, especially in the first half. Some of that just not executing, some of that Huron playing really, really well. But ultimately we did what we went there to do. We got things turned around in the second half and took control.
This late in the season, you're going to have injuries and bumps and bruises and things like that, and there were some concerns, but what can you tell us about guys like Jack Merkwan and Jet Zabel?
Yeah, Jax was such a freak deal, just kind of pulled up in warm-ups last week, so knock on wood that he doesn't do the same thing here tonight. But yeah, no, he's fine. He missed one day of practice and the tweak went away. I guess it's one of those just crazy deals that come out of nowhere, and so at this point in time last week we thought he was playing and then he didn't, obviously, but nothing lingering from that. And then Jet's just a little banged up, but he'll be good to go. Again, like we'd said kind of in the post game, at that point in the game, we didn't feel like it was worth putting him back in to risk anything worse. And, so I think if it was a tie game, I think he'd have fought to go back in last week. And, like I said, at this point, not many people are 100%, and he's surely not, but he's going to blow today.
His big news, obviously, too, with Lincoln Canehole setting this 11-man passing record. And these... This team is setting records last year and this year, and they'll continue to set more records, but it seems like, I think where they're concerned, these things just come and go, and they can celebrate them later, but these guys sure take everything like that in stride, and a great job of being humble about things like that too.
Yeah, these kids are awesome. They do a great job supporting each other and being happy for each other. And in Lincoln's case, where he gets his name on it, he's happy for everybody that got to be a part of it. So I don't think anyone here is super excited for themselves. They just want to be a part of the team and help this team to continue to do special things. And I think until the job's complete at the end of the season, I don't know that there's going to be a ton of excitement about these small little things that are definitely not always small little things that come up along the road.
With the big game tonight now with the T-Area Titans, and things are still so fresh in our minds about how things went down last November and that championship and things like that. This is a chance to kind of, I don't know, put another stamp on that, but it's obviously a little more important as far as what you have yet to come this season.
Yeah, they're a very, very good football team, they're a very good football program. I think you'd have to fact check this, but I think we may be their last regular season loss. All the way back to 2019. I think they had a playoff loss that year, and then they won it undefeated next year, and then last year we beat them in the Dome, and they were undefeated until then. So, we're talking that's 4 seasons or 3 seasons with one regular season loss. That's a pretty impressive feat for a football program. So that they're really, really well run, maintained. The kids are bought in and they know what they're doing, and it should be quite a challenge tonight.
And this year now, I think you've got a more common schedule. There's a lot more common opponents than maybe what you had. You didn't play them last year, and they were playing still some 11A teams as well, but they're faring just as well against teams that you've already played as you've fared as well against them, if that makes any sense at all.
Yeah, I think it's so much of it goes back to, they know how to win football games. They're a program that has that confidence about themselves. They know how to get to the top. They've done it, and these are the type of games that are exciting because, I would say that we feel the same way about ourselves, and I think when you get two teams that both go into a game believing and planning to win and expecting to win. Obviously, one of them has to go home disappointed, and but that's also what makes it fun because the stakes are so high, and both teams are expected to have a hard-fought game tonight, but ultimately both teams are expecting to win.
Yeah, what do you see from them? And now I'm thinking that, if there is an experience factor, I think you guys may have that edge because most of your skills are back. They lost an awful lot from last year's team that went to the Dome, too.
Yeah, they've got some dudes back. The couple of their playmakers are gone. The Van Tol kid's back. Yeah. I mean, he's back, and he'll see it 25 or 30 times tonight. A couple of their linemen are back. Their quarterback's not a very big guy, but he's lightning quick and really good at running their option. And the Thompson kid, a little bit more of a supporting deal before. He's definitely in the spotlight now. I mean, they've got three absolute studs that are going to carry the ball for them, and defensively they're just solid. They kind of are, what you're going to get, beat it, and no one's been able to do that.
And I think keys to success, we've talked about the speed of this team over the course of the last few weeks, and that is, your biggest key, I believe, has to be to neutralize that speed that they have on offense.
Yeah, we've got to definitely find ways to get off the field on defense, and especially early. If we can win first down, that's going to be even bigger against a team like this, where they'll be completely content to go 4 or 5 yards of play for 16 straight plays. They'll be thrilled with that. Or if we can get them behind the chains, make them need some bigger plays to get a little bit out of character, that'll be big for us. And then defense, or offensively against their defense is giving up like 1 yard per carry over 7 games, which is just insane. So, obviously we're a passing team, and we'll still have to get ours passing, but we're going to need to average more than 1 yard a game, 1 yard a run.
Absolutely, and hopefully the wind dies down a little bit too. It's been probably a good thing you've had to practice a couple of days in the wind.
Yeah, it's definitely nowhere near as bad as it was the last 3 days. Still probably more than we'd want, but if it was the last 3 days, then 1 yard a carry would really not get it done. But we still feel like we should have some success throwing, but ultimately we're still going to have to run the football too.
All right, Coach, big game tonight. Go get them. All right.
Thank you.
Steve Steele, the head coach of the Pierre Governors, talking about the wind at least, and it has died down a little bit here as we head toward game time. Coach's comments, keys to success in our broadcast, sponsored by Central Dakota Eye Care in Pierre. Let's hear from them, and we've got Scott Frye from T area coming up as well. This is Pierre Governor football.
Central Dakota Eye Care continues to grow. Hi, this is Dr. Matthew Blazik. I've recently joined the practice at Central Dakota Eye Care. I'm excited to move back to Pierre, and I'm accepting new patients of all ages. We offer state-of-the-art equipment, trained staff, and the best selection of eyewear and contact lenses. Regular, yearly, comprehensive eye exams are key to finding eye problems before symptoms appear. Call us today at 224-6128 for an appointment. Central Dakota Eye Care, 640 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Better vision for a great life.
All right, with more keys to success, we'll talk with Scott Frye, the visiting head coach of the T area Titans. Coach, coming off of last season, I think with the people that you lose, a lot of seniors, but kind of retooling and keeping going with the nucleus that you have. Obviously, a 7-0 season, you're passing every test, and Spearfish was the last one. You just go out and take care of business, and you're able to put plenty of points on the board.
Yep. We have our kind of same game plan every week. We take each week by itself. Don't try to get too far ahead. Don't try to get too far behind, and don't neither too high or too low. So it's kind of how we've approached the season.
I think the one thing that, in talking with Coach Steele about the one thing that first comes to mind with T area this year is all the team speed that you've got. That you can't coach speed, but you can sure use it as a weapon, can't you?
Exactly right. Yeah, we're fairly athletic in most spots, but I mean that's one of the fortunates of having the kids step in where we needed them. So.
I think have you had some deficits that you've had to play from behind and been able to use that speed, maybe especially on the defensive end? Is that how, like the Yankton game, for example, you were able to turn that one around?
Well, the Yankton, we really didn't fall behind by a whole lot. There was in the first half, neither team stopped each other, and we unfortunately had a turnover where we lost the series, but I mean, we were down 1 touchdown going into half, but that was just simply because of that. And then the other one was OG, and the guys rose to the challenge. I challenged them at halftime, and they kind of rose to the challenge, and we came back on that one. So
it's always good to know that you do fall behind a little bit. You can, you have what it takes to kind of turn the game around. It's up your task maybe with Pierre tonight, and obviously they're a team that can put points on the board. And is this one of those games where it could be like your O'Gorman game and 40-something to 40-something?
It could very well be. They are, in my opinion, possibly the best team in the state, regardless of class. I mean, they've got the best quarterback in the state, probably the best tight end, and one of the best offensive lines. So, I mean, our work is cut out for us. There's no doubt about that.
With that being said, the challenges then that you face on defense, I suppose I imagine your first key to success is keep that offense off the field, isn't it?
Yeah, we've talked about that. That's kind of the game plan we had going into Yankton, and Yankton and Pierre aren't the same, but they're similar in what they want to do offensively. And sometimes the best defense is a good offense that can kind of maintain the ball, and that time of possession could become huge and drive. And we don't even necessarily have to score all the time, but just keep Keane Holtz and the boys off the field, and that would help us.
And of course, with guys like Chase Van Tol, I mean, you can grind the hard yards and keep the drives alive. But then again, you still have that big playability too, and you'd love to have points on the board every time, but I guess that goes against keeping the other team off the field sometimes.
Well, do we want to end drives with touchdowns? Yes, everybody does. But, I mean, if we can go on a nice long drive and take time off and we end up with a field goal, that's what we end up with. I mean, that happened at Yankton, and we got a field goal to go ahead, and then we turned them over on downs or a punt, I believe, and then we went and scored a touchdown to win by 10. So it doesn't always have to be a touchdown.
What will it take to keep when you are on the defensive end to keep the Governors from scoring on you?
Well, they're going to score.
Right.
Pierre's too good not to score. It's our philosophy every week is to limit what our opposition does well and to improve what we do well, and that's the same philosophy we have this week. I mean, Pierre can run the ball, but I think they want to throw it around a little bit with the people they have. They probably should.
And I'm sorry. And I was going to say,
go ahead.
There could be an ultimate equalizer too from that standpoint, though. It's been awful breezy, and if this game has a win to it, then that could play in your advantage too.
I would not be opposed to a 25-30 mile an hour wind. No. It's kind of human nature to ask this question, and I don't want to over embellish it or anything. But with the way the championship game ended for you guys last year, how big is this game for those kids that are coming back in this? Well, I mean, I can't lie. It's a big game. It's 1 versus 2. Okay, it's a big game, but these two teams. I mean, everybody's talking about the rematch. These two teams have not played each other. We're not viewing it as a rematch. It's a big game, but I'm sure Coach Steele is kind of saying the same thing. This is week 8. This is game number 8. It's no more important than week 7 or week 9. It's week 8. And that's kind of how we're approaching it.
All right. Very healthy way to look at it. So other keys to success for the Titans in this one?
Well, just like I said, staying healthy, limiting turnovers, controlling the time of possession, hopefully getting some, I'm not going to say a 3-and-outs, but get some defensive stops to where they maybe have a possession that might be empty or two, and then we can take advantage of that. So that's kind of where we're at.
All right. Hey, Coach, appreciate your time. Best of luck in this one, all right?
All right, thanks.
And our thanks for his time for Scott Frye, the head coach of the T-Area Titans. Coach's comments, keys to success, all sponsored by Central Dakota Eye Care in Pierre. It's time for the starting lineups coming up. Let's take a 2-minute timeout, and starters on the way as our pregame clock has wound down as well right here. And again, 2 minutes, and we're back with more Pierre Governor football.
Push it, pull it, drag it, haul it, tow it. Just get it to Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. Right now, your trade is worth at least $3,000. If it's got a VIN number and on 4 wheels, we'll give you $3,000 for it when you trade in at Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. Don't wait. This special won't last long. Get $3,000 when you trade at Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota, 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit CapitalCityFordToyota.com. Some restrictions apply. Limited one trade per deal. Minimum purchase $10,000. See dealer for details.
Have you found yourself worrying about inflation and market volatility? Considering, what should I do? Can I do anything? Am I going to be okay? The Ranky Gray team has been coaching their clients through these tumultuous times for over 35 years. Let us discover what easy, time-tested adjustments can be made for you. For a free second opinion, our team can be reached at 605-224-5959. Let's start today.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC. A registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Ranky Gray Wealth Management are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Chances are you're overlooking a big energy thief in your home or commercial building. The Garage Doors. But Overhead Door Company of Pierre can help stop that energy waste with a full range of insulated, weather-tight garage doors. Their residential garage doors can give you insulated performance at an uninsulated price. And their Thermocore insulated steel doors give commercial buildings the energy efficiency they demand today. Find out more. Call Overhead Door Company of Pierre at 1-800-649-9905 and put a stop to the garage door energy thief.
From the early days of South Dakota statehood through today's digital revolution, BankWest has remained committed to helping customers and communities succeed. BankWest Associates uphold this commitment by developing innovative products, tailoring financial solutions to customer needs, and actively supporting community causes. For a bank committed to helping you and your community prosper, choose BankWest. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Back again at Phil Trotter Stadium at Hollister Field. Our Becky Pottsema State Farm pregame show continues with the starting lineups, and we'll run those down fairly quickly. The Governors just coming out of their field house locker room and getting set to battle number 2 in 7-0 T-Area Titans. Brian Oakland with John Wayne Calda coming up with the play-by-play, but here's what the Governors will bring to you on the field tonight. Of course, quarterback Lincoln Keenholz, the leader, the senior, and the new all-time 11-man passing leader in South Dakota State football history. Brock Mosier is the tailback, a junior in that backfield with the 3 wideouts, Cade Kaiser, the junior, and then seniors Jack Merkwan and Brecken Kruger. Merkwan is back in the fold after not playing at Huron last week, as is Jet Zabel, who had a shoulder injury in the second half a week ago. The junior standout, who Coach Scott Frye of T-Area thought might be the best tight end in the state. Can't quite disagree with that either. On the offensive line, the center, Christian Bush, the big senior, along with Matthew Coverdale, the junior, at on one side at a guard. Jason Michachok, the senior, big fella, on the right side guard. Josh Schwitzer, also an outside guard, with Matthew Brewer, the junior, at the tackle spot. The offense for the Pierre Governors. The defense will bring Jason Michachok as the nose tackle, flanked by the defensive tackles, senior Josh Rydberg and junior Emmett Anderson. The linebackers include the senior Chase Sarda, Trey Lewis, the junior, who's having a great season, Deegan Huska, the senior Chance Sarda, a junior, and Gavin Stotts in the middle, the talented senior middle linebacker. Jaden Wiebe is a cornerback, the senior, and also Spencer Eastland getting the start tonight, the junior, with Jacob Mayer, a senior, in at free safety tonight. It is senior night for the Governors. We'll try to focus on some of those as we go along, but that is the Governors starting lineup with head coach Steve Steele and assistant coaches Matt Thorson, Nathan Nas, Scott Nye, Adam Spohr, Dan Michachok, Sean Lewis, Jeff Schleckaway, Brevin Kaiser, and Duncan Trout. The Pierre Governor starters are brought to you by Envirotech in Pierre. Let's hear from them, and we're back with the T-Area Titans next. This is Governor Football.
Envirotech makes life a little bit simpler. No matter what the circumstances, no matter what is handed to you, Envirotech has you covered. One call is all it takes to have easy setup.
easy pickup, and easy payment. Call Envirotech at 605-224-4804 or use their website to pay your bill online at EnvirotechWaste.com. Use their mobile app Waste Connect, check their website, or receive a robocall for collection schedule because of weather or holidays. Envirotech has you covered.
Then the Envirotech starting lineups for the T-Area Titans will go this way at quarterback. New to the job this year, taking over for Cale Lundeen, who took the team to the Dome last year. It's Maddox Slykouse. Wrestling fans will know that name. He is a talented wrestler for the Titans. He's a senior quarterback at 145 pounds. Just 5'9", though. Going to be difficult for T-Area to throw over the big lines for both teams. Keegan DeYoung is a junior fullback at 190 pounds. Chase Van Tol, the standout running back at a senior. He goes 180, along with Blake Thompson, the speedster, 155 pounds and a senior. Wideouts are Parker Mulder, a small senior, and also Ethan McNelly, a 165-pound senior. On the offensive line, the center is Connor McKinney, a senior. Also a senior left guard in Griffin Schneider. Carter Turek is a junior at the right guard spot. Jason Youngyeg is a sophomore at the left tackle. And Garrett Wiebema is a junior at the right tackle spot for the T-Area Titans. Griffin Schneider will start on the defensive side as well at a nose guard. Matt Halber is a senior at 195 at a defensive tackle. Defensive ends will be Peyton Thompson, a senior, and also junior Jessen Wiebenga. Also the linebackers in the middle will be Jackson Smythe, the senior, and the outside linebackers Logan Boom and Sam Wardell. Also the cornerbacks in the defensive backfield, Parker Mulder, who starts on offense as well. Ethan Viss is a junior starting on defense at a corner spot. Strong safety will be Blake Thompson, one of the running backs. And then Nathan Babb, a senior, is the free safety at 170 pounds. That's the T-Area Titans and their head coach, Scott Frye. Frye was an assistant to the team last year. Craig Clayberg was the head coach who took the team to the Dome. And Clayberg now the athletic director, doing a fine job in a team that, in a school that just keeps moving right on up the ranks, growing very quickly. And T-Area in their second year of 11AA. Here they are in Pierre again, 7-0 on the season. These two teams have not met since 2019 in the regular season. T-Area is an 11A team, came and took on that record-setting offensive team under Garrett Stout and all of those guys that went to the Dome, or actually went to Brookings and won a championship that year. But T-Area, in fact, played the Governors as close as anybody did all season long until Brookings came within 16 points in that state championship game. Final in that one, as I recall, was 54-27. And, of course, last year in the state championship game, the Governors upended T-Area 30-27 on that last-second field goal. 2 years ago, these two teams were supposed to play in T, but that was one game that was wiped out by the COVID virus, which was kind of a thing a couple of years ago, and I guess it still is. Anyway, the starting lineup's brought to you by Envirotech in Pierre. Here's the other starting lineup to give to you. It's the naming of tonight's game officials. Our game officials are the law on the field, and they're sponsored by the South Dakota Attorney General's Office and their Division of Consumer Protection. A Huron crew coming with us tonight. It's Dennis Hines, the referee, Houston Hines, Lee Johnson, Brad McGurr, Jet McGurr joining referee in the white hat, Dennis Hines, tonight. So thanks to those guys for doing what is oftentimes a thankless job in officiating high school sports. The law on the field, sponsored by the South Dakota Attorney General's Office and their Division of Consumer Protection. Still have the national anthem and the enactment of the coin toss coming up. Let's take a 3-minute timeout, and we're back with the kickoff. Pierre Governor Football and your official voice of the Governors, River 92.7 and DRGnews.com.
Driven by the Office of Highway Safety. River 92.7, KGFX-FM, Pierre. Leave sooner, drive slower, live longer.
Attorney General Mark Vargo here, reminding you what your rights are when somebody knocks on your door to sell you something. Whether it's at your home or at your business, they are required to give you a 3-day right to cancel or give you a 100% money-back guarantee. With fall and winter fast approaching, our door-to-door salespeople are making a last-ditch effort to make their sales. If you've encountered this type of sale and have questions or concerns, please reach out to my Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Call the Brittany Shufflebine Agency, LLC, with offices in Pierre, Oneida, and Gettysburg. Hey DQ fans, we're so excited about October's Blizzard of the Month that we just had to tell you. Meet the new Snickers Brownie Blizzard Treat. Made with Snickers pieces, chewy brownie pieces, and caramel topping, blended into world-famous DQ soft serve. This might just be your new go-to order, and you don't even have to trick or treat to get it. Try it today, only at DQ. Happy tastes good.
Do you dream of a custom home built within your budget and done on time? Kruger Contracting can make that dream a reality. They're a trusted home builder since 2003, and they're going to be upfront and open about cost and transparent about where your money is going when it comes to your new home. Their skilled crew will manage construction of your new home from start to finish. They're located in Pierre and can build your home in Pierre, Fort Pierre, or the surrounding area. Call 605-222-2523. Visit KrugerContracting.com or find Kruger Contracting on Facebook.
Smart grocery shopping takes a little bit of TLC. Lynn's Dakota Mart in Pierre is thrifty, local, and convenient. Lynn's Dakota Mart prides itself on their fresh produce, high-quality meats, and bakery goods. Grab some Caribou coffee while you shop, too. Lynn's Dakota Mart features a nice selection of beer, wines, and liquor. Stop at Dakota Mart Gas and save up to 20 cents per gallon every day. Take care of your prescription needs at Lynn's Dakota Mart Good Neighbor Pharmacy. Thrifty, local, convenient. Lynn's Dakota Mart in Pierre, your hometown neighborhood market.
Comtech has your technology solutions. Check out their showroom located right off the truck route on Irwin Street. Come in and see what you've been missing. A large selection of TVs, sound systems, and smart speakers, PCs, desktops, and tablets, home and business security and telecommunication systems. Comtech is your all-in-one solution for any technology needs. Wishing all athletes the best of luck in today's competition. Comtech. Come see what you've been missing.
Welcome back. Phil Troutner Stadium at Hollister Field, where the coin toss has just been conducted, and the T-Area Titans won it, but they did defer, and the Pierre Governors will receive the first half kick. Opening kick sponsored by Comtech in Pierre. Interesting, John Calda alongside here. I think the Governors, what they want is that opening kickoff. They've been very good at scoring on the first drive of the game. Coach Steele thinks if the Governors get off on a good start and get on the scoreboard, T-Area, maybe against a team like Pierre, going to have a hard time playing from behind. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out.
Yeah, I think you said it correct there, and both coaches agree with that I think it's just going to maybe be a battle of just score after score after score, and obviously who's got the most points at the end is going to be successful. But we can get out early and sustain, again, and just keep scoring points, and make them fight back. With their run, we'll see what they can do, and not a very heavy pass offense. So we'll see how many points they can put up against us.
Jaden Weeby takes the opening kick, and he comes up the left hash mark across the 20 to the 25. Takes a hit, brought down at the 30-yard line. And a Comtech opening kick puts the Governors right there at the 30. And we are underway, and it will be fun tonight. It certainly should be. A lot of eyes going to be on this one, and why not? 7-0 versus 7-0, number 1 versus number 2, the rematch, and yada, yada. But the Governors are going to come out on offense. They'll be sporting some pink in addition to their black on black jerseys with the green helmets. Lincoln Keenholz with the pink undershirt showing as well. Wants to throw right away. Here come the Titans. And as the quarterback, Keenholz, tries to spin, he's not able to get away from it just like that. It's quickness for T-Area, and Matt Halber, one of the defensive tackles, brings Keenholz down for a sack, and on the first play, the Governors have an injury, and it's Matthew Coverdale, the junior lineman, and he seems to be in a certain amount of pain right now. Hopefully this isn't a knee injury, but at first glance, that might be what we're looking at here. But boy, talk about the speed of the defense, Coach. It is very evident right there on the first play of the game.
Yeah, there's, obviously a lot of buzz in this game all year, or all week within the school system, but a lot of talk was just on that defensive line and what they're able to do, and just, hoping that we can contain them and give Lincoln enough time back there to do what he needs to do.
You think about the team speed, it's usually on the offensive end that you look at. They've got this Blake Thompson and the quarterback and Maddox Slykouse, both very fast, lightning quick, according to Coach Steele, but obviously it's the defense where the first big play of the game has just been made. But right now it is Matthew Coverdale getting the attention. Got an injury timeout on the first play of the game. And why don't we take a 30-second step-aside timeouts, and our broadcast are sponsored by Coca-Cola Bottling in Pierre as Coverdale getting help to his feet. We're back in 30 seconds. Just underway. No score. This is Governor Football.
Are you searching for an epic career in the healthcare field? Look no further. You can get a practical nursing degree from Lake Area Technical College right here at Capital City Campus in Pierre, South Dakota. It's close to home, affordable, hands-on learning, and relevant training, outstanding job placement with an excellent return on your investment, and one of the best nursing programs available in the region. For more information on how you can launch your healthcare career, go to lakeareatech.edu or capitalcitycampus.org.
Matthew Coverdale getting helped off the field here. It'll be second down and 14, a 4-yard loss for the Governors. And Pierre will have to get somebody else in there to spell Coverdale. It'll be number 73. Well, that's Matthew Brewer. He's still in there. Here's a quick swing pass outside to Brock Mosier. And again, the defense converging quickly. This will be a loss on the play. And for T area, number 30, Ethan Viss getting out there, dropping Mosier. Back behind the 25, back to the 24. So two plays by the Governors and both losses. Loss of 4 and a quarterback sack, a loss of 2 on this touch for Brock Mosier. Third down and 16. Near hash mark, Governors moving from right to left. The wind is not a factor. Keenel steps up and he's grabbed by the arm. He'll be brought down again. Actually going to gain a yard on this play. We'll call it a run of 1, but number 6 for T area, Jesse Wiebenga gets in there, and right away the T-Titans show their worth. As Keenels will gain a yard, but he'll have to go back to the punting formation and try to kick one away. It'll be up to the Governor defense to come out and make some big plays as well. Minute and a half gone by. High snap, Keenel's able to haul it in. He'll step into it, kick one. Not his best kick, though, as it'll bounce at the 47-yard line and come dead right there. In fact, roll forward maybe for one more yard. Titans are going to have it after just a 23-yard punt. And they've got it in Pierre territory at the 48-yard line. Well, Coach, if the Governors needed a challenge, I think they've got one right here. No doubt about that.
Yeah, I would agree. It's one of those things that we've been here before. We've seen the same thing against Yankton, and just again, the line's got to settle down a little bit and figure out their blocking schemes and give Lincoln a little bit more time back there. But it's no doubt we're up against a little bit different team here, I think, than Yankton.
So let's see what the offense brings. Maddox Slykouse to Chase Van Tol, first guy through as he cuts back, and we'll get positive yardage. Up the middle of the field, inside the 45, down to the 42. Governors giving chase, but dropping him for a gain of 6. And it'll be second down and 4. Van Tol, Coach Steve Steele expects to have about 25 carries in the game. He can catch a pass or 2 as well. Titans out. Actually, Van Tol, the deep man, that first carry was not... that was the fullback. Here's Van Tol, but we've got a flag thrown right away. Fullback Keegan DeYoung taking that first carry. But now as Van Tol gets his first touch, the umpire throwing a flag. Looks like probably a holding penalty. Van Tol was dropped. Ooh, a chop block here, so not a hold, but right away, a major penalty against the T-Titans. Line of scrimmage was the 42s. They'll bring them back into T-area territory. And it should be at about the 43 from there. First penalty of the game. Second down and long coming up. So Van Tol certainly a guy to watch, and also got to keep an eye on number 5, who will line up for the 3rd time here at the wing on the right side. Got Van Tol on the left side with DeYoung, the single setback here. Hard count, Slykaus, and the near side official will throw the flag. The Governors jump. This is something Pierre has been very adept at in getting their opponents to jump on hard snap counts or clap counts, if you will.
Yeah, it's a great call early in the game, too, when you got a lot of emotions going right now. Obviously, you're trying to get back there as quick as you possibly can.
Well, in 2nd and 19 becomes 2nd and 14 instead. 2nd and 15, it looks more like. Slykaus will take the snap. He'll hand out to Van Tol. Deegan Huska giving chase will run him down, and a good pursuit there for Deegan Huska. Van Tol with a decent gain, but maybe not quite what he was expecting initially. Back into Pierre territory, brought down at the 45-yard line. Still going to be a gain of 12 on that one. Nope, that'd be more like 7. Van Tol's first carry of the game. Now 3rd and 7 to go. Governor fans, you can hear them below us, trying to get their team riled up and get into this one as well. Near hash mark, T area, road white jerseys, navy blue pants. They'll stay on the ground. Keegan DeYoung trying to follow blockers to the near side. The Governors will stand him up. And a host of black jerseys will be applauded by their fans. Trey Lewis, Gavin Stotts, those are the guys that are usually leading the charge. Short gain here, it'll be 4th and 5 at the 43. And that's the thing about T area, Coach. They won't throw the ball. They're averaging about 89 yards total a game through the air this season.
Yeah, they're going to keep doing what they do best, and it's kind of been just funny to watch. It's been very few series, but just on our defense and how we're going to react to what they're doing. And obviously, if you kind of look at the field, we've got a little bit different matchup as far as our defense goes, a little bit of alignment, and hopefully helping a little bit with those outside runs and slowing that run game down a little bit.
Riley Savanda, the punter, as he gets a low line drive, taken on a couple of hops by Jaden Wiebe. And the Governors will have it inside their own red zone, mark it at the 12-yard line. But both teams go 3 and out on their opening possessions. 7:56 to play. Governors have it for possession number 2. Ball's in the middle of the field, right between the hash marks. Lincoln Keenholz alone in the backfield. 3 wide to the near side left, 1 to the far right. Keenholz going to try to pick up some yardage. He actually had an 88-yard touchdown from that exact same spot in Huron a week ago, but T area gets to him after a short gain. Up across the 15. They actually put it at the 17, so a good 5-yard start this time for the Govs. Ball going to the right side, so the ball on the far hash mark now. And again, the wind that has been blowing, here's that hard clap count, and now it's the Titans who are feeling that emotion, Coach, and they'll jump on this one. I don't know if that's quite enough to get them to the line to gain, but again, a 5-yard helper, and it'll be 2nd down and 1.
At this point in time, any yards are going to help, I think, for both teams, whether it's 3, 4, 5, 10 yards down the field, just to kind of give them a little bit more breathing room, give them a little opportunity to run what they can run here.
So again, 2nd and short for the Governors, as Keenholz had about 4.5 on his first carry. 3 wide to the left. Keenholz will take it, comes straight up the middle of the field, has the first down and more. He'll be tripped up just across the 25, dives ahead to the 31, and finish down there. That's the first down of the game. They'll spot him, in fact, to the 32. And unofficially a gain of 10 yards on that one. Keenholz found a seam. First down, wants to throw, but the Titans will get to him here. And Jessen Wiebenga is the one who fights off the block and brings Keenholz down for his 2nd sack of the night. Back at the 26, a loss of 6. Keenholz hasn't hit the turf too much behind the line of scrimmage so far this year, and it's always kind of a surprise when things like that happen, but certainly so far, this T area Titan defense up to the task.
Yeah, I'd give their corners a lot of credit right now. They're a one-on-one matchup with them outside. They're doing a really good job of keeping things
Floater here out for Brecken Kruger. He just couldn't quite release, and that'll be an incomplete pass. Floated over the top. Sam Riddell providing the coverage here. Pretty pass, but Kruger just got kind of held up a little bit. First pass actually attempted, or the second one rather. First one went for a loss of 2. Jet Zabel will move from left to right, take his tight end spot. Third down at about 15 for the Governors. Keenholz with the good pocket, now floats it out to George Stolle near side, and Georgie makes a big catch. Good coverage here, but Stolle, who is getting some opportunities, makes a big play, a pickup of 24 yards, and now the Governors up to midfield in business.
Hey, you watch Ethan Viss on that in his corner. It's like he kind of shakes his head. He's like, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah.
And it's exactly right. I mean, just a perfect backside shoulder pass. And, he was there to make the play. Just Lincoln Keenholz doing what he can do.
Stolle, a guy who hasn't had a lot of first-team reps this season, had some last week in Huron when Jack Merkwan was unable to play. Made an impact. Now first down and 10 here at midfield. Keenholz over the middle, floating. It has his guy. It's Kruger. Caught. Touchdown, Governors. So there you go. The perfect floated pass. And a dime dropped by Lincoln Keenholz to Brecken Kruger at about the 15-yard line. There was contact after that. Kruger keeps his footing, but walks it in for 6, and the Governors strike first on a 50-yard touchdown toss, keeping it in the family. Keenholz to Kruger, who catches his second touchdown of the season. Lincoln throwing his 31st touchdown of the year. 5:53 to go here in quarter number 1. Ryland Derry, who came in and got some PATs, did a lot of good kicking a week ago in Huron, coming off of that soccer squad. We'll try to put a left foot into this one and make it 7-0. Snap, spot, hold is good. Derry's kick is up and good. And the Governors' quick strike ability is the one that strikes first in a 50-yard touchdown pass, and they lead the Titans by the score of 7-0. With 5:53 to play, we'll take a 30-second break. Govs will kick when we return. You're listening to Pierre Governor Football.
Flip your loan, lower your payment with great rates from
We all want to be happy, but sometimes that doesn't feel possible. But if you have hope, you have everything. Rising Hope Counseling provides high-quality mental health services with locations across South Dakota. Additionally, by providing telehealth, we ensure South Dakota's rural residents have access to high-quality mental health services. Our team lives and works in your communities, and we understand the unique challenges we face. Schedule an appointment by phone or online today. Rising Hope Counseling, offering hope, healing, and change. We all want to be.
In today's ever-changing housing market, you need a proactive mortgage lender who can guide you through every turn of the process, from your loan application all the way to closing. Jessica Jonkak with First National Bank in Pierre is dedicated to providing that level of service to her customers and making your home purchasing dreams a reality. Call Jessica today at 605-201-5254 or visit firstnationalbanks.com to learn more. First National Bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Derry to kick from right to left. This is a low line drive, and a couple of hops and a trouble maker inside the 5, picked up by the deep man for the Titans. Here comes, I believe, Blake Thompson, and the Governors will cover him up inside the 15-yard line. Blake Thompson unable to get in open field, and that's one way to kind of neutralize the speed on a long, what could be a long kickoff return, but that didn't happen here. T-Area has it in their own red zone. They'll start at the 14. So the Govs strike first, but Coach, you got to remember, everybody got to remember, this is a long football game, and we're just getting started.
Yeah, and here's where the battle begins as far as the coaches doing what they need to do and the players doing what they need to do. What kind of adjustments are you going to make to get yourself downfield? But
play action pass, and Slykouse looking for Thompson out of the backfield over on the left side, but Governors covering with Jacob Mayer. Won't see Slykouse throw too much, maybe unless T-Area gets down by a big margin, but sometimes you just got to keep them honest. You got to try to maybe catch the Governors off guard in this case.
Well, that's what's good about this kind of an offense is that you run, and then just when you least expect it, you're going to slip somebody out in the backfield and, possibly hit something big downfield or, just a couple yards, whatever it is. But just to keep that defense honest a little bit.
Thompson coming out of the backfield. This is the fullback, DeYoung, with a quick give, and the Governors will stand him up right at the line of scrimmage. Chase Sarda pushing him back. Trey Lewis in the area as well, and we'll see where they spot him. I thought he got back to the line of scrimmage. In fact, he will get a yard to the 15. Well, you expect Chase Van Tol quite a bit. I've got Keegan DeYoung with 3 carries now, and this guy's a load, 190 pounds, but he just looks a lot bigger than that in that fullback spot.
And he's got a little speed, too. You throw that with that size, he can definitely do some damage.
There definitely is a thunder and lightning aspect in this entire backfield, including the quarterback and Maddox Slykaus. They go 4 wide, though. Slykaus will roll out to the left, and he'll fire. Throws a good pass. He can throw the football. Pass is caught out on the far side to Parker Mulder, the wide receiver. Good route run. There's a flag on the field, though, back at the 5-yard line. So this is interesting as Slykaus rolled out in that direction.
T seems to be celebrating here. Not sure what the call is going to be.
Play ends at the 31-yard line, but we'll see if it'll hold. And a personal foul is the indication. Dennis Hines has to turn the microphone on. Roughing the passer, so after Slykaus delivered the pass, he may have gotten taken down, and they're going to add 15 yards on the end of the play. It was a 16-yard pass completion from Slykaus to Mulder. Chase Sarda giving chase. Played that one a little too long, so add 15. And the Titans will have it at the 46-yard line. Slykaus, we talked about his size. Not a big guy, 5'9", but you get him rolling out and get him in space. Definitely he's got a lot more room and a lot better vision to throw.
Yeah, just an athlete. You look at him and, the wrestling career that he's had and just obviously is very agile.
Chase Van Tol, tough to bring down. He comes around the right side. Gavin Stotts got to him, almost wrestled the ball right out of his hands, but Van Tol will run it into Pierre territory, and a gain of 14 brought down to the Governor 40-yard line. There is the value and the excellence of Chase Van Tol. So fresh set of downs once again. 1st and 10. Here come the Titans into Governor territory for the second time on a drive that started at their own 14-yard line. Thompson will reposition further out wide to the near side, short side of the field. Van Tol nowhere to go. Governors get in there. This is Chance Sarda covering him up. Boy, any one of these linebackers for the Governors stands to have a big game anytime that they take the field.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. You look at our alignment right now. We're basically running a 3-3-3 with our defensive set, and it's kind of giving those backers a little bit of opportunity just to read where that ball is going and making a play from there. And it's kind of an interesting tactic, but I like the way how it exposes, how it gets some outside coverage, but yet allows those guys to fill down inside when they need to.
Loss of about a yard according to the down marker. Looks more like 1.5 yards. Right down below us here, Slykaus will be in the shotgun for the first time tonight. 4 wide, 2 either side. But Thompson in motion, right to left, jet sweep, and he's got it. Trying to get him into the open field, turning the corner, and there's a flag, I believe, thrown. Or was that just the down marker, I guess, falling down? As Blake Thompson around the left end, picking up good yardage here inside the 35. I believe they'll mark him at the 32. Stotts, among others, giving chase. That'll be a pickup of about 9 yards. So Blake Thompson with his first carry. Those are the types of plays the T area, I'm sure, has had great success in all season long. Now back to that double wing. DeYoung, the fullback, Van Tol to the left, Thompson to the right, with wide outs both ways. From the far hash mark, keep it with DeYoung. He's got a first down on the other side, 15 or 20 to the 15. And he's just barely run out of bounds by Spencer Schonsberg, who might have been the last line of defense. And DeYoung running well into the red zone at the 19-yard line is where they'll mark it.
did a great job cutting back. Obviously, the hole he was trying to hit wasn't there and was able to get to the outside. It looked like our backer was kind of maybe sucked in a little bit there too much.
So the Titans trying to counter a Governor touchdown, perhaps with one of their own, have it 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line on the far hash mark. 3:19 to go here, quarter number 1. 7-0 Govs. Thompson will join Van Tol and Slykouse in the backfield. They'll give it. Is this Van Tol? No, I think that's DeYoung again. Maybe back to the line of scrimmage, but it looks like maybe he's also been dropped for a loss of a yard. It is DeYoung. And Gavin Stotts, the last off the pile. A good surge there. And I'm sure the Titans right now probably feel like, you know, it's okay to lose a yard here, a yard there, as they have a few times on this drive. But I'm sure they're confident in being able to pick up those chunk yardage plays as well.
Well, Coach said it best. I mean, you guys talked quite a bit about just the time of possession and keeping our offense out the field, and, you know, they're establishing that right now.
Slykouse with a keeper this time, goes left side, tried to get a stiff arm on Deegan Huska, but that's not happening. Huska, again, good chase in the open field and minimizing a gain here. Slykouse will get 6 to the 15. Actually, we'll give him 5. But just another play that looked like it definitely could have been a much bigger play. Now 3rd and 5 from the 15-yard line. 2 wide to the near side, but 1 to the far side. Now Van Tol will go slot left out the opposite way. Slykouse in the gun once again. 3rd and 5, probably 4-down territory for T area. Slykouse on the option, gets it. Oh, I think he took a big hit, but there is, it's Thompson rather, the ball carrier, and he'll take a big hit on the finish of this one by Jaden Wiebe. It looks like the Titans will pick up 4, and they need 1 more for a would-be first down. In fact, 2. The 9 would be the line to gain. So 4 yards here for Blake Thompson. The defense of the Governors looking for 1 more big play.
That hit right there is going to stick with Slykouse, I think, quite a bit throughout the game. We're going to see how, if they come back to that, and how quick he gets rid of that ball next time.
They are kind of an option-oriented play, or an offense here at times. Single setback DeYoung, 4th and 2. Governor fans want it. The Governor defense flinches, and Emmett Anderson taking that hard count. There's a little bit of a head nod there for Maddox Slykouse as he's calling the count, but I don't think that was too much to be considered what could have possibly been a false start. That's an offside penalty on the Govs and a first down for the Titans without even having to earn it. So 5 yards up to the 6-yard line. First down T area. The Governors with their 3rd penalty so far here in the first half. 1 minute to go. Clock runs after being started up yet again. Ball's on the 6. Now 1st and goal for the Titans. Trailing the Governors 7-0. DeYoung shifts to the left. This is Van Tol taking a direct snap. He'll go straight ahead on a dive. Up the seam inside the 5-yard line. Slykouse was out there, but he was out in the slot to the left, and Van Tol dives for 3. He'll get halfway there. 2nd down and goal from the 3-yard line.
And you got to like that adjustment from T a little bit. Get the ball carrier about 3-4 yards in the backfield and maybe read where that hole is at versus just, you know, going up and just trying to hit it from under center. So see if they come back to that a couple times this game as well.
Slykouse under center. Last play perhaps of the first quarter. Van Tol lowers the boom, but somebody's got him in a double leg takedown. And the Governors will stand him up. Of course, that's Trey Lewis this time back to the 5-yard line perhaps. That is the last play of the first quarter. The Governors lead the Titans by the score of 7-0 on the scoreboard, brought to you by Gales Gas Service in Pierre. Governor Football brought to you on your official voice of the Govs, River 92.7, in part by your Pierre Sports Marketing partners who include Iceberg Funeral Home, James River Broadcasting, and DRG Media Group, the Pierre Dental Clinic, Olinger Law Firm, Red Rosa, the Pierre Chamber of Commerce, Pitts Design and Build, Wagner Auto, Red Rosa, and Stulkin Peterson Lingo, Walti Jones LLP.
Oh, why am I so sore? There are everyday moments.
We can totally do this ourselves.
that hurt.
And there are epic moments.
Yeah, that was awesome.
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics.
Hi, Doc. My knee.
We'll help you move forward so you can tell the story.
Shoulder, my elbow.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
Goal at the Pierre 4-yard line. Coach kind of thought maybe a high-scoring game, but right now just we're still on our 4th possession of the night, and this one could be a lot lower scoring than the 40-40 as Coach Scott Frye and I were talking about.
A lot of game left, but I tell you what, this is my kind of game right here. I love the defensive aspects to it and getting shut the guys down.
There's the option, 4 yards out, and it works to perfection. This time the Titans are in the end zone as Keegan DeYoung, the fullback, takes the pitch from Maddox Slykehouse. JW, you said earlier, we'll see if Slykehouse stands his ground a little longer or maybe pitches earlier. I think he took another hit after that one, but still does the job. And he's got a 4-yard touchdown to his fullback, Keegan DeYoung. Interesting formation here as Van Tol comes out to kick the PAT. There were 6 guys to the left as the Governors now will follow everybody back. And they'll go more conventional here. Van Tol, very good place kicker. First play of the second quarter, and the PAT is up and high and plenty of distance. It's good, and the Titans respond. And we've got a tie ball game. 7-7 Govs. NC area Titans will take a 30-second break. Titans will kick when we come back. You're listening to Pierre Governor Football.
Nystrom Electrical Contracting.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
T area here, 14 plays, 86 yards. They take 5:53 off at the end of the first quarter clock and 5 seconds off the second quarter. Keegan DeYoung on an option pitch from Maddox Slykehouse, rumbles in from 4 yards out. Chase Van Tol's PAT makes it 7-7. And yeah, a battle of the 2 best teams in the state already quite evident.
Beautiful night, wind's gone down. I mean, what else could you ask for right now?
Yeah, temperatures are going to stay, I believe, in the 40s. In fact, we get closer to 10 o'clock, maybe right down to 40 degrees. Definitely football weather. Kickoff coming as Trey Lewis will have to get a handle on it inside the 5-yard line. Up the middle of the field, starts right. Flag will be thrown. He's crossed the 15, taken down at about the 18. But probably a hold or a block in the back, something of that nature, is the official, the referee throwing that one, and the flag spotted at the 15-yard line. Governors, well, you talk about the offense and the defense, but the special teams are right now putting people in really bad situations.
Yeah, you kind of go back to the grass field versus the Astro, the turf. I shouldn't say AstroTurf. I mean, that's an old term, but again, you just never know which way that ball is going to bounce when you start kicking it off the grass and stuff, and it's been very effective for both teams. Whether or not they're trying to do it, it's been effective.
There's a block in the back here from the 15. They mark it back half the distance, and the Governors will start essentially at their own 7-yard line. So right now, the Governors will have another long field with which to work. They had a 88-yard touchdown drive in 6 plays in their previous possession. Keenol's with a quarterback keeper, starts right, stops, cuts back up the seam. He'll cross the 10-yard line, reach the 12, and a pickup of about 5. That's usually what the Governors will do, especially deep in their own red zone. Just use their quarterback and his legs to try to try to get some breathing room here.
Yeah, it gives them a good opportunity again just to kind of see the field and where those gaps are going to be. I'm kind of surprised they're going at number 6 right now on the defensive side. Wibinga, is that how you say his last name?
Yeah, Justin Wibinga.
I mean, he's a tough kid right now out there.
2nd and 6. We'll call it a 4-yard gain. Lincoln wants to throw. He pump fakes. Now goes out to the left side and out to the sideline. He's got his cousin Brecken Kruger again. Kruger with a deep up and out outside the numbers across the 30 to about the 33. Pickup of 22.
I tell you what, so effective when you can have a quarterback that can make that pass and be able to run that deep route. You know, corner's thinking he's probably going deep down the field, and all of a sudden you make a cut, and corner just slipped a little bit, didn't have his footing underneath them, and just a beautiful pass.
You know, from the middle of the field and the distance that ball traveled in the air, a lot more than 22 yards. Here's a tight spiral to Jet Zabel. 40-yard line of the Titans. Coming near side to the 30. He's just going to drop to a knee instead of taking a hit. Jet, who got a big hit in Huron a week ago, he's still feeling the pain in that shoulder, but another big play here for the Governors through the air to the T, 30-yard line, first down picked up, and a gain of 37 yards. That's 2 perfect passes in a row, I'm just saying. And there are people in attendance who might be impressed by things like that. I'm just saying. Near hash mark, keeper, Keenholz, and he'll be tripped up. Nice play here, 27 is Jackson Smythe, the middle linebacker for the Titans.
We've seen him enough, and we're still impressed with every pass that he makes.
Inside the 30, down to the 26. That'll be 4 on the keeper for Lincoln Keenholz, 24 yards on his first 5 carries of the night, but he is also 5 of 6 through the air for well over 100 yards. All alone in the backfield. Here's short throw near side, and he'll short hop, I believe, Jack Merkwan with his first target of the night. Covered up by Parker Mulder in the defensive backfield. Incomplete pass. It'll be 3rd down and 6 at the 26. Keenholz, I've got him at 131 yards through the air so far. Clap, and we'll have more jumping. 3 D linemen. All flinch on the clap. You got to focus on the ball. Everybody knows that, but it's easier said than done. 3rd penalty for the Titans for 20 yards marked against them. Governors get a 5-yard helper up to the 21. Now 10:20 to go, 2nd quarter, and a 7-7 tie. Another drive that started in the offensive team's own red zone. Keenholz on 3rd and 1. Going to keep it straight up the gut and doesn't have too far to go. He'll get the first down inside the 20-yard line down to about the 17. Governors wearing pink underneath, or some on the socks, showing their support for breast cancer awareness here in this month of October. We saw the Governor volleyball team digging pink last night as well. A little discussion among the officials. Governors making a switch. I didn't really see. Was somebody? Did somebody have to come out due to an injury there?
Rydberg's helmet was off, and so they had to pull him off the field there quick and make a quick exchange.
Lucas Chamberlain will come in and play on the right side of the offensive line. Governors are now without Matthew Coverdale, who sustained an injury on the first offensive play of the game. Keenholz takes a shotgun snap, 1st and 10, comes right side, near side, has his man. He'll slip. It's Cade Kaiser down to the 2-yard line, but it's 1st and goal inside the 5. Cade Kaiser has been about as sure-handed of a receiver for Lincoln Keenholz as anybody has been over the last several weeks. Gov's in good shape now with 9:40 to play here in quarter number 2.
What a great job by Lucas Chamberlain, by the way, coming in. They put him on the right side, going up against number 6 there again, and just did a really good job kind of securing the pocket there for Keenholz again, just to make a good pass.
George Stolle is in as a receiver. Jaden Weeby also in there. Stolle in his speed trying to get out to the edge. Can't get away from the first pursuit. And quick pursuit at that. Number 41, Logan Boom, his senior linebacker, making a good play defensively. Governors will lose maybe 2 See where they spot it. I'm going to call it the 4-yard line. Steve Steele tells me George Stolle is probably the fastest player on this team.
I would agree.
And they did want to get him out in the open, but that didn't work. Now a 2nd and goal from the 4. Keenholz with the timing pattern. Merkwan far side. Touchdown is the signal. Jack Merkwan brings it down. The defender says he may have been bobbling that, but Jack Merkwan shows the hands and the possession that he has that has carried him to record numbers here in a Pierre Governors. So Jack Merkwan and the Governors will retake the lead. Ryland Derrick will attempt the PAT. Snap is the spot is down. The kick is up and good. And with 8:41 to go, 2nd quarter, we seesaw. 1 for the Govs, 1 for the Titans. Now a 2nd touchdown for the Governors, and they lead 14-7. Pierre kicks when we come back after this 30-second break. You're listening to Pierre Governor Football, the game of the year at Hollister Field and River 92.7.
Wagner Auto Company.
Scott Darno with Lee Real Estate in Pierre is ready to help you find your dream home. There are 10 things you need to do to buy or sell your home. Number 1, call him at 605-220-2676, and he'll handle the other 9. As your resident realtor on a bike, he will make buying or selling your home feel like a walk in the park, not an Ironman triathlon. Find him on Facebook or email scott@LeeRealEstatePierre.com. Lee Real Estate and Scott are proud sponsors of Central South Dakota Youth Sports and Events broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
Impressive drive here for both teams combined. That's 3 in a row. Governors went 88 yards. T-Area went 86 yards. And now the Governors go 93 yards, this time in 9 plays in just 3 minutes and 8 seconds. A couple of good pass plays along the way. One to Jet Zabel, one to Brecken Kruger. Cade Kaiser set the Governors up inside the 5 with a nice pass reception. And now Jack Merkwan catching a timing pass from 4 yards out. High end over end kick here short, taken by Blake Thompson at the 11-yard line. Look out, up the middle of the field, has the 40. Spencer Eastland grabs him by the jersey, will finally wrestle him down, but not until Thompson crosses the 50 and is brought down at the 45-yard line of the Pierre Governors. Definitely a touchdown saving tackle by Spencer Eastland. But there you had that first glance at what the Titans can be capable of if you get their speedsters out in the open field.
Kind of have to imagine if maybe on that special teams they go back to just squib kicking again. You know, it's a nice kick, but high and short, and just really gave him an opportunity to kind of set up that wall and get him a good return there.
Twins in the backfield here as the Titans go from right to left. We're in the 2nd quarter. Thompson takes the carry and goes nowhere. Back to the line of scrimmage, but immediately hits the wall. Pushed back. There's Trey Lewis. There's big Jason Machachok getting helped up off the bottom of the pile as well. By the way, Jason Machachok, good enough to talk to us a week or so ago, and we've got an upcoming Players Perspective podcast coming on drgnews.com featuring Jason Machachok, who next week will go back to his home school. Of course, he and Coach Dan Magic came from Douglas High School after growing up in that neck of the woods. Rydberg giving chase, and Slykouse gets rid of the pass with Blake Thompson hit by Jacob Mayer, the safety, brought down immediately. Still a positive gain for the Titans. They'll give him 4 up to the 41-yard line. Slykouse showing a pretty good arm once he gets out in space, but big play here now for the Governors on defense. I think the team that gets a defensive stop and then goes back and scores again can definitely take a big advantage in this game. Here comes Van Tol from the right side, rumbling inside the 35-yard line, met by Mayer and eventually brought down by Deegan Huska. And that'll be a Titan first down to the 32-yard line.
God, Sarda was there to make that play in the backfield too, and just kind of went upfield one extra step and just wasn't able to collapse it down a little quick enough.
Chase Van Tol moving the chains here. Unofficially 6 carries and 31 yards. We're 5 minutes into the 2nd quarter, 14-7 Governors. But T on the move at the Pierre 32-yard line, moving right to left, east to west. Van Tol running north and south. as he'll go across right tackle. And there again, JW, he's got a full head of steam as he hits the line of scrimmage, good enough for 5 yards.
Yeah, and we go back to this almost every game. You just that battle between the linemen is what's really setting up this game right now. And, you get good push from our defense every now and then, and all of a sudden when their line's ready to go and get a couple yards, they make a good push on that side as well.
5 on first down, 2nd and 5 coming up here. Ball in between the hash marks as Maddox Slykehouse will survey. High formation, Van Tol, the deep man, a slot receiver plus a wide out to the right, but they're looking left, and this will be a quick hitter to Parker Mulder. Makes a spin to elude Jaden Weeby, but caught up to from behind by the Governor linebackers, and another positive gain, this time inside the 20, and it'll be a first down to the 18. Pickup of 9 for the Titans. Slykehouse now 3 out of 4. As Parker Mulder catches his second pass of the night inside the 6-minute mark of the second. In fact, we'll call it the 17 and a gain of 10. Titans in the red zone. Methodical offense. Slykehouse has to unload because Lewis is coming at him, but this is a beautifully floated pass over the top of the safety, Jacob Mayer. Mulder hauls it in, that's Thompson. And down to the 5-yard line, and another first down, a pickup of 12.
Might have had a little size, match there. I'm impressed with T right now. You talk about the quickness of their players, but just how effectively they run their plays right now. Everything's quick, but they're getting positive yards with everything that they run, whether it's that option, quick passes, 5 yards out right now. They're doing things right and realizing he's going to get pressure, not even really giving our defense an opportunity to get through there.
The way Slykehouse had to unload that one so quickly, that was a dangerous situation, but he just threw an absolutely perfect pass. Now motion, here's an inside handoff. Van Tol up the right hash mark and inside the 5, maybe to the 2. Governor defense spending a lot of time on the field. T-Area's first touchdown drive went 5 minutes and 53 seconds, and this one is taking a big chunk of time off the clock. This is the kind of game the T-Area wants. They want that Governor offense to stay off the field as long as possible. So, 2nd down and goal from the 2. Keegan DeYoung will be the single setback. Thompson in motion into the backfield. They'll pitch it to him. He had to hesitate. Now tries to cut up the middle of the field, and Chance Sarda and company get him by the ankles. And stop it right there for maybe a gain of 1 at best. Yep, they'll be right on the doorstep of the goal line. 1 for Thompson, his 4th carry. There's a couple of catches too. 4 minutes to go, 3rd down and goal from the 1-yard line. 2nd quarter, T-Area yet again trying to answer. Governor score with one of their own. They still trail 14-7.
Do they go option back outside here again?
High formation here. They might try to go right up the gut with Van Tol. That's the call. He bounces off and he goes to the right side, finds an opening, and he is in for the touchdown. Chase Van Tol had the good vision that time. Yeah, again, he comes right up the backside of his blockers. The lead blocker, the fullback, Keegan DeYoung, but Van Tol sees an opening on that right side. He is in for the touchdown. It's 14-13. Second rushing touchdown for T-Area, the first for Van Tol. DeYoung has the other. Van Tol is the kicker for 1. PAT is up, a short kick, but it is long enough and good. He got well underneath that one and pooched it, but it's through the uprights, and it counts just the same. 14-14 our score. Governors have 3:36 left in the first half and try to take advantage when we come back after this timeout. You're listening to Pierre Governor Football.
Olson Plumbing in Pierre provides complete plumbing and drain cleaning services to commercial and residential customers. Olson Plumbing understands how the simple things in life are often the things we can't live without, and running water is the top of the list. Olson Plumbing offers 24/7 emergency services, and they can be at your location in under an hour in most cases. If you need help with your plumbing system, call Olson Plumbing 605-224-6436.
Graham Tire of Pierre is your premier.
First half going here. Now 4 straight offensive touchdowns after both teams went 3 and out on their first possessions of the night, respectively. Brian Oakland with John Wayne Calda here. A 9-play scoring drive. This one taking only 45 yards after a nice kickoff return by Blake Thompson. The Titans get a 1-yard touchdown run from Chase Van Tol. Van Tol adds the PAT, but that drive still took 4 minutes and 57 seconds off this second quarter clock. Good kick here. Van Tol pushing Trey Lewis back to the 2-yard line. Now has an opening up across the 20, and he takes a big hit from Chase Van Tol. Fans aren't going to like that. Trey Lewis's feet actually started to go right out from underneath him. You got Steve Steele out there wondering maybe about a head hunt here. And is it Lewis that maybe is a little slow in getting up? Boy, that was a big hit. From the kicker, no less. Yeah. But that kicker happens to be an All-State running back. But I'll tell you what, I don't know, Coach Steele still pleading his case. It did definitely look like Trey Lewis's feet started to go out from underneath him, and I don't know if that made this hit seem a little more harsh.
Yeah,
obviously it would have been a big hit either way.
Yeah, absolutely.
3:30 to go in the second quarter, and I believe Lewis has gotten his way to the sideline, and we're ready to go once again. There was a hole that opened up, and Lewis could only get this to the 27-yard line. And that's where Pierre will set up shop in a tie game, 14-14, 3.5 minutes left here in the second quarter. Near hash mark, Keenholz will take a shotgun snap, goes over the middle looking for Zabel, and this one is knocked down. Is that 41, Logan Boom, who got a hand in there in coverage? Second down and 10 coming here. Got to think if T area, every time they deny a pass or knock something down like that, definitely going to be a moral victory of sorts. One play at a time, however. Second and 10. Governors will try again. 2 wide to the near side. Short side, 1 wide out to the far side is Merkwan. High snap. Keenholz will keep it on the ground. This time turns around the left edge. Up the middle of the field, but we've got a flag that's thrown in the backfield. And Jet Zabel. Nope, that wasn't a flag. What is that? It looks yellow. Or maybe the referee asked him to bring it back. They will take the result of the play, just a 2-yard pickup to the 29 for Keenholz. He's got an empty backfield, and a big play for the Governors who want to keep this touchdown swing going. Under 3 minutes to go. You don't want to give the Titans the ball back with much time either. Here comes the defense. Keenholz gets away. Flag thrown near side. Lincoln with a first down up to the 50 and more running room. 40, cutting back 30. He's gone. 20, 10, 5 and a touchdown. But there's a flag back at the Pierre 43-yard line thrown on the near sideline.
Keeping the yard markers where they're at. Let's see what happens here.
Well, you got to think that maybe there's a holding penalty out here or something, but who's limping out here now for the Governors? That is Matthew Coverdale back in there, so.
Defensive holding.
Defensive holding. Forget about it. A long touchdown run of 71 yards for Lincoln Keenholz, and the Governors strike back quickly. Governors decline. Keenholz with his 14th rushing touchdown of the season to go with now 32 through the air. Lincoln with an 88-yard romp last week in Huron. 71 here tonight. Puts him over the 100-yard mark, or right at the 100-yard mark. Here's Derry for a PAT, and this one is up and good. Still plenty of time, though. 2:40 to go, first half. The Governors take the lead again, 21-14. We're back in 30 seconds. You're listening to Pierre Governor Football.
Hometown Hometown Shop, specializing in tires to fit vehicles, from ATVs to large farm equipment and everything in between. At your tire store next door, you can find a plethora of brand name tires that range from 4 to 10 ply and much more. Our highly skilled technicians can handle brakes, heating, and air conditioning. Call us today at 224-8643 or visit us at GrahamTire.com. Graham Tire is a proud sponsor of Pierre and surrounding communities' local activities.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
I think you got a pretty good taste of that one.
Yeah, I mean, what a great play call. First of all, just, you've got one-on-one on the left side, you got overloaded trips on the other side, and you could just feel that something was going to happen to that one-on-one, whether it was a mismatch over there, but obviously it was pretty well covered, and that just opened up the field for him to take it to the house. What a great run, what a great play.
Derry left to right, kicks it away from Blake Thompson, and this one will skip into the end zone on a couple of hops, and the Governors will put T-Area in a touchback at their 20-yard line with a full 2:40 to go. T-Area has 2 touchdowns, but neither one of them has taken only 2 minutes and 40 seconds. A methodical scoring offense so far tonight, but certainly with their speed, they've got some big playability and quick strike ability. The Governor defense will have to come out and make some plays again. Game of the year living up to the hype now, 21-14 as Maddox Slykehouse takes one in the gun. Pump fake right away, goes over the middle but throws behind Van Tol and behind Jacob Mayer, who had maybe the best shot at picking one off. Mayer a year ago in the state championship game had a very famous interception in Governor history. Interception that was reviewed and found that he had a foot in, he had possession of the ball, and the Governors a few plays later, with 42 seconds left and all the way down to the gun as Cole Peterson hit that field goal, all set up by a Jacob Mayer interception. That was then. This is now 2nd and 10. Back to Chase Van Tol on the ground, and there's Gavin Stotts getting through into the backfield, tackle for a loss. Will Steve Steele call a timeout? I sure would. It looks like he will too. Timeout. The first charge to the Governors here with 2:28 on a tackle for a loss by Gavin Stotts. We'll take a quick Coca-Cola timeout. Coca-Cola bottling in Pierre. Grab a Coke and be back in 30 seconds. This is a good one. 21-14 Governors on River 92.7.
No need to be afraid of all those upcoming holiday expenses. Oahe Federal Credit Union's holiday loan special is back. Borrow up to $1,500 for 12 months at 7% APR. Apply online or stop in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where we treat you like you own the place, because you do.
People helping people. Oahe Federal Credit Union.
Make matters easy now and into the future, too. Call 224-8803. May Adam Law Firm of Pierre, since 1881.
Welcome back from the Coca-Cola timeout. Phil Troutner Stadium at Hollister Field as the Governors lead T-Area 21-14. 2:28 to go. It's 3rd and 11 after Gavin Stotts brings Chase Van Tol down for a loss of a yard. And we're talking in the break. Maybe the play of the game here if the Governors can get a stop. Force T-Area to punt. They've got plenty of time to try to score again. Slykehouse will step up in the pocket. Got to get out of there. Rydberg giving chase. Slykehouse pump fakes again. Now unloads it downfield, and it's incomplete on the far side. 2 receivers down there. 3 Governor defenders, and somehow Maddox Slykehouse stayed on his feet the entire way to avoid another sack and a tackle for a loss. But this one stops the clock for the Governors and gives them a little extra time. And it also allows them to save a timeout. As for the first time tonight, T-Area will have to punt. Punter is Riley Savanda. This is their second punt, rather. T area will have to take a timeout here. Don't know if they had the right personnel on the field, so they'll take their first charge timeout of the first half with 2:18 to play, 21-14. Another Coca-Cola timeout. You're listening to Pierre Governor Football. Back in 30 seconds.
Why am I so sore?
There are everyday moments.
Hey, hold the ladder! Hold the ladder!
Yeah, that hurt.
And there are epic moments.
Slide, slide, slide! College! Class of 1995!
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics. We're moving health forward so you can tell the story. Learn more at avera.org/orthopedics.
Limestone Canyons.
Back at Hollister Field in a punt situation coming up, Riley Savanda, who had a low line drive in his first attempt, will kick this one, also a low line drive as Jaden Wiebe goes to take it, and the Governors may have gotten in the way. T area thinks that they've got a recovery, and well, they may have Spencer Eastland trying to block downfield to set up a return. And the ball takes a hop off of the turf, and it hits Eastland in the back, and right there to recover, I believe, is Ethan Viss. Number 30, what a big, big play for T area. And a mistake for the Governors. Now the Titans have it at the 50.
Tough position for him to be in. Obviously his back is to the ball in the first place and just not expecting that ball to be where it's at.
So Slykehouse to the ground, and now the Titans have some time yet. Here as Van Tol gets away from Josh Rydberg. Another pursuit here by Trey Lewis will get him down, though, with another tackle for a loss back inside the 50 to the T47. Just the unfortunate occurrence for the Governors is that they don't get the football right in this situation. Obviously, they would have had plenty of time to go half the length of the football field to try to go up by 2 scores into halftime. T area, meanwhile, gets the football. Slykehouse play action will option out to the left. Blake Thompson gets away from Deegan Huska. Jaden Wiebe will run him out of bounds as a flag thrown. As the play moves forward, flag is at the Pier 43. The line of scrimmage was the 47 of T area, so that's 10 yards upfield. And this is T area's penalty. They'll mark him back from there, but Blake Thompson again with that option. This option offense can be very dangerous for the Titans. They are going to mark it off. No official signal yet, but the mark off is underway. Holding out on the near side. So the ball goes right back to the line of scrimmage from whence it came, but Thompson, you give him 10 yards and then take it right back on the 4th penalty of the night for T area. 2nd down and 13. Well, that's just another play the T area will get to run, and that'll choose some more time once they start it up again. Right now, 1:22. Ball on the near hash mark. Wideouts both ways. Couple of slot receivers to the left. They'll go option to the right. DeYoung stiff arms Trey Lewis. He gets out to the sideline, and he'll run it out of bounds to save a potential timeout here into Governor territory, close to the line to gain, but they'll get him a couple of yards shy at the Pier 42. That's 11 yards for Keenan DeYoung. Josh Rydberg helping to run him out. 3rd down and 2.
Had that covered pretty well out there. Just, again, you kind of look at Trey being the rest of the he is. You probably expect him to maybe go down low and get to the ankles versus trying to go a little bit more upper body with him and making that tackle in the backfield.
Yeah, he got stiff-armed on that play. Maybe that'll change his technique when given another opportunity. Van Tol this time heading to the right. He lowers the shoulder against Rydberg and churns the legs forward for a T area 1st down inside the 40 to the 39. 3 yards on 3rd and 2.
Question is, will T take a chance at one of these possessions here? Are they going to, maybe get an opportunity to send something downfield and just take one big play here and see if they can't get something?
Option coming to the left. Quick pitch this time. DeYoung turns the corner, gets dragged by the shirt tail, and it's Chase Sarda who will get him down. Mayer was there. Titans are going to have to take a timeout here. Dropped to the 30 3-yard line. Gain of 6. That'll be the second timeout taken by the Titans here, and we'll take one with them. 30-second timeout. Timeouts are brought to you by Coca-Cola Bottling in Pierre, and we're back in a 21-14 Pierre lead. 48 seconds to play in the first half. This is Pierre Governor football.
Competitive pay, check. A rewarding
and pristine beauty makes Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Well, a drive that stayed alive on a muff of a punt. A Governor blocker gets clipped by a punt that bounces, hits him in the back, and the T-Titans recover instead of the Governors with 2.5 minutes to go, 50 yards or so to what could have put them up as by 2 scores had they scored a touchdown. Instead, now it's the Governor defense trying to keep T-Area off the scoreboard. In 48 seconds, T-Area will get the kickoff to start the second half. Welcome back to Phil Troutner Stadium in Hollister Field. 2nd down and 4. Titans with Slykaus looking to throw. Anderson gets through. So too does a linebacker. Now he's got it downfield, and Blake Thompson had it, but it's broken up. Boy, it looked like Blake Thompson had it on an easy grab, but you got to give credit to the defenders, perhaps Jacob Mayer, to punch it out and deny a big play for the Titans here. Well, there's that pass play you were looking for, John Calda. Is one thing about it, you wonder if T-Area is going to try to pull the trigger. You got to keep that the defensive backfield in ready mode as well. It wasn't a pretty play, but it almost came up roses for T-Area.
But definitely could have worked out for them, and I think they had a better chance of making that completion than what we thought was going to happen the first couple seconds there. But
39 seconds to go. DeYoung on the ground in 4-down territory most likely, but it looks like he's going to keep his legs moving, get a little help from his offensive line in the push, and DeYoung may have a first down here inside the 30 to about the 29. That's very near the line to gain. And they'll stop the clock, and I imagine they'll take a measurement here. Picking up 4 for DeYoung. Got him at 10 carries and 52 yards. Out rushing Chase Van Tol to this point so far.
It'll help here, I think, for the defense. Getting the chains out there, too, is ready to go. Kind of felt like they had them on their heels.
Yeah, so there's a delay in getting the chains ready to bring out from the far side over closer to, well, just inside the near hash mark. So 30 seconds left. It'll either be 1st and 10 Titans or 3rd and inches, but T-Area again, unless they can pick up a chunk play through the air, most likely. Going to have to play this one very carefully. It is a good enough for a first down by half the length of the football. And they'll respot it at the Governor 29-yard line. Titans going to get ready to line up. They still have 1 timeout to use. The Governors have 2 if they should need them. Now the Titans want to get going, but those chains have to get set first on the other side. So here we go, 30 seconds left, 21-14, the clock restarts. Slykaus on first down wants to throw, but it's a miscommunication perhaps. He throws behind his intended receiver. 25, Ethan McNally, one of the wideouts, coming on a slant from the right side. That was the short pattern. There was a deep up and out, maybe perhaps.
That guy was open out there. Yeah, I mean, whether he was trying to hit the slant coming
the
across
wideout.
or not, that wideout was open out there.
But the pass was underthrown for that option. Clock does stop at the incomplete pass. 2nd down and 10. Now 23 seconds to go here in the first half. Governors looking for a big defensive stop. Slykaus in the pocket, steps up, now tries to run. And Jason Michachok will grab him by the ankles and get him down. We've got a Titan down, slow in getting up. And this is 66, Griffin Schneider. And he's feeling some pain here. This will be a gain of 2 to the 27-yard line for Maddox Slykehouse, as he had to tuck and run. Didn't have a lot of time to make a decision there, but what we've got now is about a 3rd and 8 situation, but an injury on the field. Griffin Schneider, an offensive lineman for the Titans, who also is the starting nose tackle for this team. So he'll get some attention from the training staff. Injury timeout on the field with 12 seconds left in a 3rd and 8. Let's take a quick 30-second break for the injury. Timeout's brought to you by Coca-Cola Bottling in Pierre. 21-14. Govs trying to protect the lead before halftime on River 92.7.
For reliable, safe, efficient, and economical electrical work, call Ferding Electric. Ferding Electric staffs licensed, knowledgeable electricians to help you with all your electrical projects. New construction, rewires, or upgrades, residential or commercial, Ferding Electric knows how to get the job done right. Call Ferding Electric at 224-8684. Stop in at 2903 East Elizabeth, just off the truck bypass. See Ferding.com or find them on Facebook. Ferding Electric, licensed electricians, quality service, and dependable products since 1956.
Griffin Schneider being helped off the field, back at the matter at hand from the near hash mark. 3rd down and 8 from the Pierre Governor 27-yard line. Titans trying to get one more score before halftime. Maddox Slykehouse out of the gun, looks left as he's following a receiver, throws over the top and up and with the tip away. The Governor defender is Jacob Mayer, who makes a huge defensive pass. Nope, that's Keenholz. Lincoln Keenholz playing safety. No wonder he got up so high.
Yeah, if there's anybody you want back there, it's going to be him right now.
And that one takes the clock all the way down to 2 seconds left. So one last-ditch effort. Actually, Chase Van Tol is going to come in to try a 44-yard field goal from the near hash mark. Van Tol has the leg for this. His PATs have both been kicked fairly short, but he's got all of this one, and it is up and good. Nice job, Chase Van Tol, and that is a good end to the first half. After all of that, for the T-Area Titans, they get a 44-yard kick for 3. But we reach halftime, and the Governors still maintain the lead. Your score at halftime on the Gales Gas Service scoreboard, it's the Governors 21, T-Area 17. Scoreboard from Gales Gas Service in Pierre. Intermission and halftime brought to you by Leiden.
Now serving the buyers and sellers of the Pierre Fort Pierre area for over 47 years. Our team has extensive training in the real estate field.
Canyons.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online. Now's your
Service Master of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pierre is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities. When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Stay in a beautiful Black Hills vacation home, the Summit on Dancing Sky near Leeds, South Dakota, in the popular Powder House Pass development. It's a modern rustic design with over 5,000 square feet, 6 bedrooms, and 5 baths for you to enjoy. You'll get gorgeous views of the Terry Peak Mountain Range. There's a community pool to enjoy, and you're close to all the attractions like Deadwood, Sturgis, Spearfish, and a whole lot more. The Summit on Dancing Sky. Visit them at dancingsky.com.
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino.
It's number 1 versus number 2. It's 21-17. Bad break for the Governors as a punt that was muffed by a blocker, in fact, recovered by T-Area instead of the Governors with a chance to go up by 2 scores at the end of the first half. T-Area continues a drive, and from there they go 9 plays and 50 yards, or make it 23 yards, to the 27, and Chase Van Tol with a 44-yard field goal to close out the first half. So the Titans get 3 to pull within 4, and they've got the second half field goal, or the kickoff rather, coming their way as well. So they have a chance to take a lead in this game once that second half rolls around. But right now, 21-7. Both teams went 3 and out. Lincoln Kenols was sacked a couple of times in the opening drive of the game. Got flushed out of the pocket and got a 1-yard dive on one of those plays. So he's sacked once on the first drive. Once again on the second drive. Pierre went 3 and out on the first possession. With the help of a penalty from T-Area, they go 3 and out on their first possession. And then the Governors, after a punt, set up deep in their own territory at the 12-yard line. From there, they go 6 plays, 88 yards. And Lincoln Kenols, who hit George Stolle on a 24-yard floater to the 50-yard line. Very next play, Kenols hooks up with Brecken Kruger on a perfect dime from 50 yards out. And Ryland Dairy's PAT puts the Governors on top 7-0 at 5:53 to go. T-Area gets their offense going, though. 86 yards on 13 plays in 5 minutes and 53 seconds. It was Keegan DeYoung, a 4-yard touchdown run on an option pitch, and Chase Van Tol's PAT makes it 7-7 after the first play of the second quarter. The Governors come right back after a kick that set them up. In fact, a penalty on the return put them back deep in their own territory at the 7. They go 93 yards in 9 plays, and a total of 3:08 off the second quarter clock. Lincoln Kenols meets up with Jack Merkwan from 4 yards out. Merkwan with a good possession catch of a timing pass on the far side, and that made it 14-7 with 8:41 to go. But again, the Titans counter as they go 9 plays, 45 yards. First of all, a good kick return by Blake Thompson set him up on the short field, and it was a 1-yard touchdown run for Chase Van Tol. He's the kicker too, so he added the PAT on a 4-minute and 57-yard, 45-yard drive. It was 14-14 with 3:36 to go. Obviously enough time for the Governors to strike again. It didn't take them long. 3 plays, 73 yards, and a 71-yard touchdown run by Lincoln Kenols as he puts the Governors up 21-14 with the help of a Ryland Dairy PAT. That comes with 2:40 left, and then recapping that last drive by the Titans as they go 3 and out, had to punt as Riley Svanda's punt was hit in the Spencer Eastland, who was blocking, wanted to block for Jaden Wiebe on the return, but it hits off of a hop. Eastland in the back, and that was recovered by Ethan Viss, and then from there, that 9-play, 50-yard drive, or 9-play drive from the 50 going 23 yards, ending in a 44-yard field goal for Chase Van Tol at the end of the first half. And here we are, 21-17, number 1 versus number 2, the rematch of last year's state championship in 11AA, certainly living up to its billing. Governors so far amassing 239 yards of total offense unofficially on the ground with 99 yards. George Stolle tried a jet sweep for a loss of 2 yards. Otherwise, Lincoln Kenols has 8 carries for 101 yards and that 71-yard touchdown run. So 99 on the ground for the Governors. Kenols through the air is 7 of 10 for 150 yards. Has thrown 2 scores, 50 yards to Brecken Kruger, 4 yards to Jack Merkwan, but Lincoln was sacked twice for losses of 10 yards. So net passing is 140 for the Govs, 99 on the ground. That's 239 total offense for the Governors. Receiving-wise, Brecken Kruger with 2 catches for 72 yards, including that 50-yard touchdown. Next in line is Jet Zabel. 5 other receivers have 1 catch apiece. Jet Zabel with a 37-yarder. George Stolle with a 24-yarder just before the first touchdown of the game. That one from 50 yards out. Cade Kaiser with a 15-yarder to set up a touchdown at the 2-yard line as well. And then Jack Merkwan with his 1 catch, which was a 4-yard score. Brock Mosier caught 1 pass for a loss of 2 early on. Governors penalized 4 times for losses of 33 yards. They picked up 6 first downs in the first half, and they had that 1 turnover on the muff of the punt that set up that last field goal for the Titans. Meanwhile, T area 125 yards total on the ground in the first half, led by Keegan DeYoung, with 52 yards on 10 carries. He's got a 4-yard touchdown. Chase Van Tol with 12 carries, being held to 42 yards so far. Does have a 1-yard touchdown as well. Blake Thompson, 5 carries for 24 yards. Quarterback Maddox Slykaus, 2 carries for 7 yards. 125 total on the ground for the Titans. Through the air, Maddox Slykaus is 4 of 8 for 42 yards, hooking up twice with Parker Mulder for 26 yards, and 2 catches for Blake Thompson for 16 yards. 42 through the air, 125 on the ground, 169 total for the Titans to 239 for the Governors. Pierre leads on the scoreboard 21-17. T area with 4 penalties against them for 35 yards. They picked up 9 first downs to the Governors' 6 in that first half. No turnovers for the Titans in that first half either. So here it is, 21-17, as we'll take another 3-minute break, and we're back to continue our Leiden & Associates halftime break with a check at other scores going on in South Dakota, and including 11 AA and AAA, and a look at upcoming action, all coming up as well. Leiden & Associates halftime continues. You're listening to Governor Football, your official voice of the Governors, River 92.7 and drgnews.com.
Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Dosey's Signs in Chamberlain isn't your run-of-the-mill sign shop. Todd and Doug take the time to listen to your needs and come up with an innovative and effective design to fit your budget and take your advertising to the next level. Dosey specializes in any size or event sporting banners, storefronts and awnings, and letters or numbers for windows, vehicle boats, and enclosed trailers. Need something more flashy? We can do a vehicle wrap, illuminated signs, billboards, and LED lighting. If you can dream it, we can design and build it. Dosey's is a proud sponsor of local sports and communities activities.
Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota is serving the central South Dakota community and beyond with a great selection of used vehicles. Local trades and program vehicles are available. New Toyotas and new Fords are arriving and selling before they even hit the lot. So don't wait. Stop in and find out what's coming. If you've been thinking about ordering a new Ford, stop in and sit down with one of our sales specialists today. Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota at 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit CapitalCityFordToyota.com.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
First Dakota National Bank. Open a new account online today at firstdakotaNationalBank.com. Member FDIC.
Back at our Leiden & Associates Ameriprise Financial halftime break. Taking a look at some scores so far here this evening in other games in 11 AA, and the big schools will also look at Central South Dakota scores. In 11 AA, of course, right now we're sitting on a 21-17 halftime ball game. The Governors leading T area. Harrisburg has defeated Brookings tonight 41-7 in the 1 game that has 11 AA taking on a AAA team. Also, Watertown at halftime leading Spearfish 13-0. That one in Watertown. In Mitchell, the Colonels lead just inside, just starting the second half, 14-7. Mitchell over that one. The winner of that one gets into the playoff push. The loser of that one would be on the outside looking in with a week to go, and I think both teams have tough games next weekend. Aberdeen Central surprising Yankton so far, 15-7. That one just starting the second half, and Sturgis so far out west, a 7-0 lead over the Douglas Patriots. About 4 minutes gone in that one. The Governors go to Douglas, and we'll be there for you to have that one as well. That'll be 6:25 pregame. It is a 7 o'clock Central Time kickoff next week in Box Elder. In the big schools tonight, Lincoln in Sioux Falls defeats Washington 38-7. O'Gorman having no trouble with Rapid City Central out in Rapid 47-7. Sioux Falls Jefferson leading Brandon Valley just 7-0, but that one still in the first quarter. Tomorrow, Sioux Falls Roosevelt plays host to Rapid City Stevens. In other games on KPLO, the Chamberlain Cubs hosting Millbank, and that one scoreless at halftime, so a good, interesting game going on there. Meanwhile, in 11B, up on Star 99, Mobridge Pollock leading at home over Groton area 16-6. Of course, the other game that a lot of folks around the state have their eyes on, undefeated against undefeated, Winter area leading Mount Vernon Plankinton. This says 20-8 in the third quarter. Is that what it is? Okay, 28-8 now. Winter is flexing their muscles once again in 11B. Other scores in 9AA, Canastota defeating Platte Geddes 22-8. Kimball White Lake shuts out Bennett County 53-0. Phillip Mercy rules White River 50-0. Number 1 Harriet Selby in 9B. A Mercy rule win over Britton Hecla tonight. Gregory and Bonham, good game in nine-man football. Gregory leads 17-0. Leola Frederick area leading Faulkton 34-20. Our KMLO game is all Ipswich as they lead North Central 46-0. Across the river in Stanley County, it is the Faith Longhorns leading the Buffaloes 28-16 in the regular season finale for both of those teams. 9B, look out for Hitchcock Tulare. They get another win tonight, 52-0 over Great Plains Lutheran. Lyman Mercy rules Lemon McIntosh 60-7 tonight in the 9-man ranks. Among other scores in the class, Potter County defeated Sunshine Bible this afternoon 42-14. And checking in on the Sully Buttes Chargers, they've got a halftime lead over at Corsica Stickney 20-0 in that one. We'll take another look at scores in the post game coming up. Right now we're getting set for the second half kickoff, like the opening kick sponsored by Comtech in Pierre. Ryan Oakland with John Wayne Calda. You got the live ticket boys here in the booth. You got Heather Williams in studio. The Comtech kick will be put in play by Lincoln Keenholz, as he'll put a big boot in this one, and it's out of bounds. That's not quite what the Governors had in mind. Out of bounds on the near side, and T-Area will be able to take the football at the 35-yard line. Ryland Derry's been doing the kicking off, but the Governors may be looking for something from Keenholz on that one. Well, John Calda, definitely this game living up to the hype, and we've got a fun second half coming up.
Yeah, for a true football fan, I mean, you can't be asking for much more right now. Obviously, the Governors, the fans themselves would probably like to see a little bit different outcome in that first half, but it's just been fun, again, watching these matchups and just watching each team do what they do best, and just both offensive and defensively side of the ball.
And again, with the Governors not getting a final possession in that first half, as Chase Van Tol takes a first down carry, Gavin Stotts will drop him for a gain of 5 up ahead of the 35 to the 40. But really could be a big possession right here for the Pierre defense. They stopped them once, but again, that muff of the punt gave T-Area another chance, and instead of Pierre up by 2 scores, which could have been the case, they're trying to keep the lead in this one. And if T-Area scores here, we expect more back and forth, and maybe just a one-possession game all night long. Second down give, fake the handoff, option with Slykaus keeping it this time. He's got a first down and much more. 50 to the 45, he'll run it out of bounds as Jacob Mayer gave one last-ditch dive attempt, but all the way to the Pierre 40. From one 40 to another, Slykaus rumbles for 20. And already the Titans are into Governor territory.
Yeah, the stats we looked at, I mean, I think the one that stands out the most I showed you at halftime there was the time of possession. Obviously that last possession by T kind of, knocked ours down a little bit, but they're definitely establishing what they wanted to establish and keeping the ball out of our hands. I mean, we're effective, we're quick when we're scoring, but we just can't get the ball back right now, so defense need a big stop.
Slykehouse at the 40-yard line under center, gives it to the deep man Blake Thompson here, smaller back and nowhere to go as the big guys will wrap him up. There's Josh Rydberg making a play here. Emmett Anderson in the area as well. No gain, 2nd down and 10 at the 40. You think about it, the Governors, since Lincoln Keenol's a 71-yard touchdown run, that came with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the second half, and depending on how long, or the second quarter rather, and depending on how long this drive goes, in real time, you might be looking at well over a half an hour since the Governor offense will end up getting the ball back. They're in the I formation with a wing on the right side. They'll fake it and go option once again as Lewis tries to make the grab as Deegan Huska gets him at the sideline, wrestles him, and maybe throws him down out of bounds. That's wrestler on wrestler there. Slykehouse gets back up, gives Huska a little shoulder bump. Good gain here, though, for Slykehouse to the short side of the field of 5, and it'll be 3rd down and 5 from there.
To me, you go back to those stats we've seen first half, I just looking at everything right now, it's been interesting. You take a look at, where we're being effective right now is we're able to spread that ball out passing-wise. Where T is really being effective is they're able to basically spread that ball out running.
Absolutely.
And again, that's what's kind of keeping us on our heels right now is which running back's getting it, which way are they going? They're going outside, inside, and just having a tough time just kind of, again, guessing, if you want to call it that, or just basically, deciding where we're going to go on defense.
It's Van Tol again, and judging by the pink T-shirt getting in there, I believe Gavin Stotts, getting helped up as he gets Chase Van Tol for a gain of 2. They'll call it the 33, but now 4th down upcoming. Interesting decision here. Van Tol kicked a 44-yard field goal, but if they tried that from here, it'd be 49 yards. I think definitely a 4th down situation. 4th and 3 coming up for the Titans. Governors will try to get behind their defense, but to your point, 4 different ball carriers, and every one of them has been effective for the Titans tonight. I formation, near hash mark, Titans right to left. Straight give to the fullback. DeYoung bounces off of first contact. He's got the 1st down into the middle of the field. Inside the 30 to the 25. And a big guy that makes himself skinny to get through a small hole. And a 9-yard gain. Big play there for the Titans. And DeYoung and T area continue to move further into Pierre Governor territory.
That was a good read by Slykehouse there on the offensive side. I think he had the option there to pull and go to that option if he wanted to, and was able to see our outside guys kind of collapsing and had that blocked pretty easily. So just obviously let the fullback do what he needs to do.
Back to the I. But this one goes to the wingback. Thompson, hesitation. He gets to Huska, and Deegan will again spin and throw down the ball carrier, but not until Blake Thompson is inside the 20. Another hard throw down there by Deegan Huska, but as he pulls up Blake Thompson there, I think just exchanging some pleasantries. They both pat each other on the helmet, and they're ready to go for another football play. 6 yards this time for Thompson to the 18. Think of all the teams in Class 11 AA and what these two teams are capable of. As Chase Van Tol takes another one, he sidesteps quick pursuit. There another throw down to the outside edge on the near side. As Trey Lewis will wrap up Chase Van Tol, but this will be another positive gain. We'll see where they spot it. And I think as far as 11 AA teams, what these two teams do best, respectively, is just something that no other team can do. We can see why both teams are 7-0. You can see why both teams are odds-on favorites to meet again in the championship game this year.
Yeah, absolutely. And you go back to the guys making the hard runs and getting hard tackles and patting each other on the back at the end. I think there's a lot of respect on both sides of the ball between both teams, just being able to do what they can do.
2 for Van Tol, 3rd down and 2 more needed. And now Chase inside the 15-yard line, diving ahead. And it'll be another Titan 1st down to the 12. Well, just inside the 13, we'll call it. That'll be a pickup of 3, and already 9 plays run to start the second half for the Titans. They ran the last 12 plays, 13 if you count the field goal of the first half. And now this will be play number 10 of this opening drive, which is already 4 minutes long. Almost. 8:13 to go. Van Tol between left guard and left tackle, up the hash mark, left side, inside the 10. And it's really not a big deal if you're a rushing offense. If you're picking up 5-6 yards every time, you know you can stay confident in being able to keep that style of play going. You'll keep moving those chains. Now about 5 here, 5.5 for Van Tol. Second down and a long 4. Clock running, 7:40. Third quarter, Governors haven't touched it yet since halftime. They still lead 21-17. Titans trying to take their first lead inside the 10-yard line. Second down, pass to the near side is caught. Touchdown, Parker Mulder. Maddox Slykehouse from 8 yards out to Parker Mulder. And the T-Area Titans take their first lead of the night, 23-21. Well, there you go. Just a little hitch in the giddy-up. Change things up a little bit down into the red zone. Quick pass, easy pattern, really. But the Governor defense has to give a little bit of a cushion there. And the Titans run that to perfection.
Yeah, corner's playing a little bit of soft there and kind of able to expose that a little bit just with that quick little out.
Van Tol for the PAT, and that is up and perfect as the T8 Titans now lead the Pierre Governors by the score of 24-21. Still plenty of game to go. 7:22 left in the third. Governors will finally get the ball back when we return after this 30-second timeout. You're listening to Pierre Governor Football.
At Jan Bussey Ford and Highmore, they've been building partnerships for life by treating customers right, offering a low-pressure sales process, no haggling over price, passing low overhead savings on, and providing a Ford-certified service department fixing it right the very first time. If you're looking for a new Ford, a quality pre-owned vehicle, a new or used ATV, or a trailer, stop by Jan Bussey Ford and Highmore and experience the difference.
Jan Bussey Ford, building partnerships for life.
Back at Hollister Field, another impressive drive by the T-Area Titans to start the second half. 11 plays, 65 yards rather, 4 minutes and 38 seconds off the third quarter clock. Maddox Slykehouse to Parker Mulder from 8 yards out. Chase Van Tol's PAT puts the Titans up for the first time tonight, 24-21. T-Area to kick, Van Tol right to left. Again, the wind that we've had the last few days has died down and is not a factor in this one. The Governor passing offense will try again after a touchback. Van Tol kicking deep. Jaden Wiebe lets it go into the end zone. Pierre will have it at their own 20-yard line. Point I was kind of waiting to make here in the second half adjustments. You kind of feel, and Governor fans have reason to believe this, that maybe nobody makes second half adjustments better than the coaching staff of the Governors, and they come out and execute a game plan. It'll be very interesting, though, after T-Area gets the first crack in that second half, to see if the Governors can make some adjustments on defense. It didn't work in the first opportunity. To the ground. And Brock Mosier, his first carry of the night, second touch, as the Governors get a couple of yards here from Mosier, from the 20 up to about the 22. But obviously, I think you have to think that the defense has to be the unit that really needs to make those the most adjustments. You got to get the ball back a lot quicker than what they've been able to do so far tonight.
Yeah, offensively, I mean, just keep doing what you're doing. Don't get flustered with what the score is right now, and just again, find those one-on-one matchups. Get Lincoln, an opportunity to run when he wants to run, and just give him some time back there to make passes.
3 for Mosier on first down. First down picked up as over the middle, Lincoln Keenholz hooks up with Jet Zabel. Zabel brought down, and boy, I tell you what, that's the second time Jet Zabel has caught a pass, and each time he's been tackled, he's just having to get up ever so gingerly, still feeling the effects of that pop in his shoulder from last week in Huron. 12-yard gain here for Keenholz. 150 yards on 7 completions in the first half, 1 for 1 so far in the second half. Clock running, 6:25 as Keenholz calls out maybe a change in the play. 3 receivers wide to the right, near side. Merkwan the widest, down in front of us. Keenholz with a shotgun snap, looks left, now comes back to the right, looking for Jaden Wiebe. Face guarded and all, and he still hauls it in. Pass interference, a flag will be thrown. Jaden Wiebe getting opportunities on the offensive side. They'll spot it at the T area 38-yard line. Sam Wordle in coverage. Aside from the face guard and everything about that, that's really good coverage. And yet again, Lincoln Keenholz drops in a pass. And Jaden Wiebe, who's caught a pass or two from the defensive side of the ball, able to haul this one in. Penalty will be declined. The Governors will take the result of the play, and they've got a first down at the 38-yard line of the Titans. That's a 27-yard completion. Jaden Wiebe catching his first offensive pass of the season. So the Governors on the move now from the Titan 38, 1st and 10 as they move west to east. Left to right as we watch the action here. On the ground, it's Mosier. Quick flag thrown by the umpire, and the Governors might have a penalty here. As Mosier picks up a would-be 3 yards to the 35. Running short side, chop block here on the Governors. So no 10-yard penalty, it'll be a 15-yarder. We saw T area get dinged on a chop block in the first half. You're going to have it back in their own side of the 50-yard line at about the 47.
I'd have to watch that play again. I mean, obviously you're not going to argue with the refs too much, but I think that was even away from the ball. I can't imagine that we were really looking at trying to get a chop block on the opposite side of which we were going to run the ball there, but it is what it is.
What it is 1st and 25 now. Merkwan will head out to the far side of the field. Kaiser, I believe, on the near side it is, but Lincoln Keenholz starts left, looks back to the right. Kaiser with a half a step, and he's got it. Oh, no, and then he loses it as he gets pushed from behind. Cade Kaiser, normally sure-handed, had it inside the 20-yard line. He just couldn't haul it in as he went to the turf. So an incomplete pass. It'll be 2nd down and 25. Cade Kaiser's made a lot of big catches, really has become a sure-handed receiver. You know, and I think Lincoln Keenholz on both sides of the field has a guy he can trust, but that play didn't work out. They'll try again on 2nd and long.
No, had decent separation there. Again, you kind of go back to the last play where Wiebe made that catch. You know, defense, again, even though you're beat, you've got to find a way to try to knock that ball out of their hands, and just, you know, that split-second hit just managed to jar it loose.
Roll to the left, throw back to the right. Kaiser slips a tackle, 50, 40, near side spins and thrown down at the 31-yard line by Blake Thompson. Still not enough for a first down, but a wide receiver screen on a redirect. A good play here for the Governors, and they'll have 3rd down and very negotiable at the T area 31. That's a pickup of 22, but still 3 to go to the line to gain. Kaiser's 2nd catch, 37 yards total. 3rd down and 3 now. 4:45 to play. Clap the hands. Defenders jump. They're in the neutral zone. And encroachment will be enough for a Governor first down after a 5-yard Titan penalty. You know, you watch film on everything. You try to game plan. I don't know how much reminding a coaching staff has to do, and don't fall for that, for the hard count. And we've seen the Governors fall for a hard count a time or two so far tonight as well. But you're trying to game plan in execution rather than the mental part of the game most of the time. Mosier will check up out of the backfield, try to be a lead blocker for Keenholz. He seals the edge nicely. Keenholz on a quarterback keeper, 25 to the 20, near side, put down out of bounds. Blake Thompson, among others, helping him coming away from the end of the play. Keenholz will make it inside the 20 to about the 18 and a pickup of 8. Lincoln over 100 yards rushing. 109 on his 9 carries. Of course, the big one, a 71-yard touchdown. 4:05 to go. Second quarter, still the first drive of the Governors here in the second half, trailing by 3. Quick pass near side, caught by Kaiser, and a good job shielding the ball from the defender, Parker Mulder. Kaiser taken down inside the 10 to the 8. Pierre Governors, first down and a pickup of 10. So again, the Governors on the move.
I'm going to go back a couple plays. I got a good buddy listening to T right now talking about that cut block, and he definitely made it a point to let me know that it was illegal, because anytime that ball leaves that 3x2 zone, he said it's anything below the waist is going to get called, and they're definitely calling tonight. So I'll definitely go with Mr. Berger on this one.
Shout out. Thanks for watching, by the way. DRGnews.com, GoGovs.live. 3:35 to play. It's first and goal from the 8. Lincoln Keenholz with a keeper. Gets to the 6, and then it'll be stood up. And a good job in starting the wall here. 57, Carter Turek. One of them leading the charge. Now second down and goal. We'll see they spot it just outside the 5. Give Lincoln 3 on that play. Governors trailing 24-21, I'm sure. Well, obviously, the latest in a game they've trailed this season. They haven't spent an awful lot of time trailing at any point of a game all season long. And a flag going to be thrown here. It looked like maybe an illegal motion. Jack Merkwan actually called for a false start. Zabel was out there in the slot. Merkwan came streaking in motion from right to left, and then he went back, and I was assuming maybe was moving forward at the snap of the football, but had that been illegal motion, they would have let the play continue. Mark it back to the 10, penalty number 6 for the Governors. Second down and goal. 3 receivers left, ball from the near hash mark. Moving left to right, up top, and Merkwan had it. He takes a hit and can't keep a handle on it. This one will be incomplete. And the Governors will have a third down situation coming. Near hash mark once again, still third down and goal. T-area defenders are keeping these Governor receivers from catching everything, which we're used to seeing, but certainly got to give them credit, and I think it again goes back to that team speed that they have.
And just making good contact even after the ball's thrown and in the air. I mean, once receivers come in contact with it, they're just finding ways to jar it loose right now.
Merkwan, the only receiver to the out wide right. Keenholz is looking left, timing pattern, trying to drop it in. Another pass defended. George Stolle, the intended receiver, who did catch a pass, a big one earlier in the first half. 32 on this one. Nathan Babb with a big pass defended, and this is an interesting setup for the Governors as Ryland Derry will come in to try a field goal, which will be about 27 yards. Governors could not get a touchdown. Trying to settle for 3, which would tie this game up at 24. 2:31 to play, third quarter. Snap, spot, hold, the kick is up, the left footer has it through, has it no good as that one hooks to the right. Boy, it looked good from here, but Derry unable to get it inside the right upright. Titans celebrating. And now there's words being shouted across. And Dennis Hines, the referee, trying to calm things there. So a bad break for the Governors. Great job by the Titan defense, who continues to prove that this team is for real. 2:27 to go. Titans have it at their own 20-yard line. That's a touchback on a missed field goal. Big hit here by the Governors, and it's Jason Machachok who will drop Blake Thompson. Chase Sarda had gotten in there quickly as well, a loss of a foot. And it is second down and 10. Machachok was taking exception to some of the actions by the Titans, who were just celebrating a missed field goal, but Jason comes up and makes a big play right there on first down.
Yeah, and from the left side of the line, which is pretty impressive, just being able to shed that block and flow himself down and get to the ball carrier as quick as he did.
Well, they faked a handoff. Don't know if this is a broken play or not, but Slykehouse didn't have anybody to hand it off to as Van Tol went out maybe for a pitch out. I think he might have missed an assignment. Slykehouse does a good job in keeping his wits about him. He'll dive ahead for a yard to the 21, and now 3rd and 9. And how big of a play is this for the Governor defense? Slykhouse's 5th keeper so far on the night. 1:15 to go, 3rd quarter, 24-21 Titans with the football. 3rd and 9. Slykehouse will roll out, fires out to the far side. Thompson has it, caught, 1st down, and he'll run it out of bounds up ahead of the T area, 45-yard line. I believe it to about the 47. He'll spot it at the 46. 25-yard pass. Blake Thompson's 3rd catch of the night. Big play there for T area to keep the drive alive.
Yeah, good crossing routes there, good pass. Got enough time in the backfield to make a good play there.
Key to success for the Titans, keep the ball out of the hands of the Governor offense, and they could not be doing a better job of that. Executing their game plan and executing their plays too. Now far side hash mark from the 46, 1st and 10. Governor defense has to retool just the same. Here's Van Tol. The deep man met up by Gavin Stotts across the 45 to about the 47. Oh, dives ahead to the 48, pickup of 2. Every time the Governors have really thought that they've had T area where they want them defensively, the Titans have made a play tonight. Certainly worthy of a big old collective pat on the back, the way they've come in here and battled against the top-ranked team in the state. Thompson will reset back as the deep man in the eye. Van Tol is on the wing left side. Governors flinching but not crossing the line. Van Tol bounces it out to the right side to get away from Rydberg. Dives ahead inside the 50-yard line of the Governor territory. They'll keep the play clock running, or the game clock moving to the Pier 46. Gain of 6 here for Chase Van Tol, now getting close to 20 carries on the game, and the Titans let the clock run out here. 3rd quarter's come to an end. We're only 3 possessions into the 2nd half. The Governors came up empty. The Titans with a touchdown. They've got the lead on the Gales Gas Service scoreboard. It's 24-21 T area. Still with the ball when we start the 4th quarter at the Governor 46. Scoreboard brought to you by Gales Gas Service in Pierre. Pierre Governor football brought to you on your official voice of the Governors, River 92.7 and DRGnews.com, in part by your Pierre sports marketing partners, who include Delta Dental, Maher Law Office, and Midco, Capital City Campus, Anderson Rumsa Dental, Kathy Sonnenschein Properties, First Dakota National Bank, Guadalajara Mexican Restaurant, Comtech, Floss Dentistry, American Bank and Trust, and All Around Graphics in Pierre, your Pierre sports marketing partners.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Dimmick Cheese has been making handmade artisan cheese for over 90 years and has over 25 flavors of cheese. Stop by the store for sampling of all the cheeses. The store also offers several South Dakota-made products. And at the store, find Remedy Brewing on tap. Dimmick Cheese offers gift boxes, and fundraisers are available. To find out more, go to the website, dimmickdairy.com, or call 605-928.
Coming up is a 3rd and 2 for the T-area Titans at the Pier 46-yard line. They'll fake the sweep. It's the keeper for Chase Van Tol, who takes the direct snap. Maddox Slykehouse, the quarterback, out in formation. And we've got a flag thrown in the backfield, and Gavin Stotts involved in a little extracurricular, but he seems to think he's the one who got peeled up off the floor, and I think T-area got a little extra physical on this one. Meanwhile, Van Tol, who had a 1st down gain all the way to about the 31-yard line. And the Governors continue to applaud, but I think the big question right now is this a dead ball foul, or is it a during the play? If it's a dead ball foul, I think you take the result of the play, then mark them back 15 yards. But if it's while the play was going on, then the Titans will be marked back 15 from here, and it'd be 3rd and 17.
Looks like they're going from the line of scrimmage here.
Governors right now, here's something I never thought I'd say this season. The Governors actually need all the breaks they can get right now. And that's a credit to the Titans, although they got maybe a little carried away on this one. Personal foul will mark T area all the way back inside their own 40-yard line.
You know, it's been such a good game up to this point in time. You kind of hate to see, not hate to see it, obviously.
Yeah.
The game is what the game is right now, but, kind of keep things clean and just give the fans what they want to see and just, continue playing good football. And that's on both sides of the ball there.
So, 6 penalty for the Titans could be a big one. Call it 3rd and about 17. They're on their own 40. They need the Pierre 44. Clock winding down in the play clock. Slykaus looks to throw, steps up in the pocket, and he'll not be thrown down. Rydberg couldn't get him down by the shirt tail. Slykaus tosses, and we've got pass interference called on the Governors. Trey Lewis covering up Chase Van Tol. I think Van Tol may have actually caught this pass anyway. Josh Rydberg had him by the shirt tails, tried to throw him down, but that just wasn't a good finish of the play by Rydberg. Slykaus squirmed his way out of it. He gets a pass completed. They've spotted it at the Pierre 48-yard line now. Pass interference on a flag thrown. And I got to believe it's on the defense, as Lewis was blanketing Van Tol a little too much. So they'll replay 3rd down. Well, obviously, if they keep the play, it'd be 4th down and 4 from there, but you can replay 3rd down if they take 15 yards. So they may give up some yardage here. But the 15 yards that the Titans had counted against them a moment ago, they're going to get right back. In fact, this will be an improvement in the field position for T area, as they may have it here further up, maybe around the Pierre 45, or just at least inside the 46-yard line. So instead of 3rd and 17, we'll call it 3rd and 2. Once again, right back where the Titans came from. 11:19 on the clock. And still, if you're a Governor fan, one of the things that let's not lose track of is the Pierre offense still has to stay on the sideline for yet another play or a sequence of plays. Slykaus in trouble. Governors will get him this time. And down goes Maddox Slykaus back at the 50-yard line. Deegan Huska in on the stop. Trey Lewis, Jason Michachak all breaking up the play. It's a loss of 4. First sack of the T area quarterback by the Governor defense. This one couldn't have come at a better time. T area will have to punt. So Jaden Wiebe will be the only one back deep. High snap. Savanda will be able to haul it in. Governors weren't rushing, and he gets a short kick, and it'll take a Pierre bounce. Back ahead of the Governor 40-yard line, down at the 41.
Well, there's that break you're asking for.
Well, there you go. Logan Boom is the one who gets there. That'll be just a 9-yard punt, and I believe Riley Savanda, the punter, who did a good job in hauling in a high snap, he just, I think he rushed it, and he really didn't have to.
No reason at all. We weren't putting on a rush at all there.
So Pierre has it with 10:36 to go. Finally, a defensive stop for the Governors. Can they get their offense going once again? They were stopped in a missed field goal in their first possession of the second half. Keenol's back to throw. First down. Has to get away from the rush, and he'll turn it into a 1-yard gain. Good chase here from Matt Halber, who had a big first half defensively, especially right away in that first quarter. Lincoln Keenol's ahead for a 1.5 yards. We'll call it the 42, second down and a long 8.
He is pretty slick, man. He had a nice little swim move there on the defense or on offensive lineman. Was able to get to Keenol, so that was pretty impressive.
It was almost like Lincoln looked at him and it took a while to process the information. What are you doing coming at me like that so quickly? 2nd and 9. Keenholz playing it patiently here. Back to pass. He'll be flushed out. Rolls right with a lot of running room. He'll keep it himself. 40. Hesitates to the 45 and the 50. Good enough for a first down by the future Washington Husky into T area territory. About the 48 is where they'll spot it. Gain of 10. First down by about a yard. And the Governors will move the chains. 9:43 with the play going out of bounds. Clock stopping. We're in the fourth quarter. Governors trail 24-21. Second-ranked T area. Top-ranked Governors. Two contrasting styles of offense playing certainly the game of the year. Keenholz with a keeper. Goes right side. Lowers the shoulder inside the 45 to about the 43. He'll pick up 5. One player coming away from there, Peyton Thompson. They spot him at the 42 for a pickup of 6. About 129 yards for Lincoln on the ground. And through the air, approaching 200. 2nd and 4. Keenholz from the far hash mark. Wants to throw. Nowhere to go. He's got to tuck and run again, and he'll make a move at the 40. 35 to the 30. First down, Governors diving inside the 30, down around the 25. As an announcer on that play, there was 2 times that I thought Lincoln was just going to be taken down, and we'd call it good, move on to the next play, but he ends up with 17 yards. Keeps the Governors on the move again.
Something we've seen a little bit this year out of him, right? I mean, just making something out of nothing.
And again, such good recognition so quickly. Here it goes on a short route. Jet Zabel will be brought down. A ball comes out. And you just feel for Jet Zabel every time he hits the ground. The ground causes the fumble. He'll be ruled down here. Jet up on his feet, but they're going to summon him off the field, as they did have to stop the clock on a play that shouldn't have had the clock stopped. So down to the 20-yard line, a pickup of 5. Obviously, the Governors need Zabel in this game. Probably won't need him next week. You'd think he'd get the night off when the Governors go to Douglas. Here now, 2nd down and 5. They'll restart the clock. 3 minutes into the fourth quarter, 8:55 to go, with the Governors trailing by 3, 24-21. Keenholz in the gun. Snap from Christian Bush. Floater, left side, looking for Kaiser. Caught! Touchdown, Governors! Jaden Wiebe. Show us the number. It's Jaden Wiebe, I believe. Yep. No, it's Kruger. All these single digits, skinny numbers, you can't tell. I think it's number 2, Brecken Kruger. We're going to go with our third option, the second touchdown of the night for BK. And the Governors reclaim the lead with 8:36 to go. From 20 yards out, the touchdown pass, another perfect dime dropped in by Lincoln Keenholz. Ryland Derry for the PAT out of the Keenholz hold. Titans come from both ends, and Derry gets the kick through. That's a big one. The Governors lead by 4, 28-24. 8:36 to play. Still a lot of action coming up. A 30-second timeout. We're back with more Pierre Governor football.
38-33. And don't forget to check your local grocery store for their premium cheeses and cheese spreads.
Grossenberg Implement realizes it's been a dry year and wants everyone to be safe out there this year during the harvest season. So this week, Grossenberg Implement is offering a 10% discount on fire extinguishers during Fire Prevention Week. Get one for the house, farm, grain bins, vehicles, or even your John Deere equipment. Just ask any one of Grossenberg Implement's parts staff for more information in any of their locations.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
Off the fourth quarter clock, Derry's kick makes it 28-24 as the Governors lead by 4. A lot of time left in this one, but it'll take another defensive stop to try to protect this lead. Cainholes will kick off. A squibber on the ground picked up by an up man at the 20-yard line. Look out, up ahead, 32, Nathan Babb, who last year was in the backfield, this year playing more just one way on defense. But here a good special teams return, and the Titans will have good field position out across the 40 to the 42-yard line.
A big shoestring tackle there by Charda, saving a touchdown there.
So 1st and 10 to the 42. Early in the first half, both teams were suffering bad field position, but still able to make long sustained drives. Now good field position a couple of times over here for the Titans so far in the second half. Got a flag thrown as the snap occurs. Chase Van Tol bounces out of his attempt to get into the line, through the line of scrimmage, bounces out to the right side, near side, but we do have a flag that was thrown immediately. And you have to think this is against the Titans. Van Tol could have had about a 2-yard gain, maybe 3, up to the 45. Illegal shift, 2 men moving in the backfield at the same time at the snap of the football. So 5 yards will mark this back to the 37. It'll be 1st and 15, T area. 28-24. 8:26 to go. They'll start the clock up again from there as that play did not go out of bounds. Near hash mark with backs in the I formation. Blake Thompson ahead of Chase Van Tol. He'll take the handoff, shifts back up the seam. Gavin Stotts hanging on for dear life. He'll take a ride across the 40 back to the original line of scrimmage to the 42. 5 yards back for Chase Van Tol. There is his 20th carry of the night. We got him at 72 yards unofficially. That's probably not quite his average. I think the Governors have done a pretty good job against this rushing attack, but let's see, 20, 43, 44 rushing plays as it turns out overall for T area. Slykehouse under center, 2nd and 10. Deep man here is Thompson, and the Governors going after the football, but Thompson keeps his legs moving, getting some help from offensive linemen. And even Blake Thompson, the most diminutive of the competitors in the backfield here. Gets a good gain of about 5 across the 45. They'll spot him at the 46. Actually, we'll call it 4. 3rd down, another big defensive opportunity here for the Governors, and boy, do the fans want this one. Crowded grandstand here down in front of us. You can hear them. 7 minutes to go, 4th quarter. Single setback is DeYoung. Slykehouse wants to throw, rolls out, has a man wide open, needs a block, and Thompson gets it. He slips through, and Blake Thompson would have been gone, but blow the whistle. He steps out of bounds back at the 40-yard line. 1st down Titans, but not a touchdown. And for those who like watching fast people run, that's too bad. But the Governors fortunate perhaps that they did force Thompson to the edge. But here at the 40-yard line, T area will move the chains.
I was more impressed with the downfield blocking by that wide receiver out there. He did a really good job in containing our defender out there, giving him some room to run.
Well, they set it up nicely, but they had Thompson wide open, and it was just one blocker ahead of him on one defender, and the Governors didn't get over there in time. So back to the I here. 1st and 10. They want to throw again. Quick hitter. It's out there to Parker Mulder. And he makes a grab. He's inside the 30, close to the 25. Move the chains again. The Titans very comfortable throwing the football. They'll spot it at the 26, a gain of 14, back-to-back 14-yard pass plays.
Something I've been noticing all night from our defense, our corners, we're obviously playing soft. I don't know if we're just kind of nervous about their speed, but we're obviously giving them those little 5-6 yard passes and kind of starting to take advantage of that a little bit here.
Titans on the move once again inside the 30 down to the 26-yard line, 1st and 10. Ethan McNally far to the right side here. Mulder to the left. They'll give it to the big man. This is Keegan DeYoung, his first carry of the second half. Straight ahead for the fullback, only a yard to the 25. Once again, T area. The way they pick up a yard on this play, what they're doing is continuing to run the clock and keep that Governor offense off the field. 62 yards on 12 totes for Keegan DeYoung. 6:10 counting down. This definitely is one of those games where the last team to have the football is probably going to win it, or the last team to score. Single setback, and T area milking the clock. They're waiting for that 5-second countdown from the back judge. Here's a quick pitch out, and in motion is Van Tol. He continues to juke and jive and leap over defenders on the ground. Van Tol with a positive gain to the 20. Might pick up about 5 here, and that'll leave the Titans with 3rd and 4. Make it 3rd and 5 as they spot it at the 21-yard line. So yet another opportunity for the Governor defense to stiffen up, and right now, the interesting situation is it's a 3-point game. You wouldn't expect T area to try a field goal even with 5 minutes left in this one. Shotgun snap, keep it. Slykouse, he fakes the handoff. Rydberg will wrap him up, and Maddox is not going to get the first down here. He's got it to the 18-yard line, pick up 3. And it looks like they'll spot him at the 17. But the line to gain is the 16. Nope, they've got him at the 18-yard line. A gain of 3. Now a big 4th down coming up here. Governor bench getting the fans to get louder. Governor defense asking for a little more noise. But the Governor defense, it's their job to focus and buckle down and get a stop here. 4th down and 2 from the 18-yard line. Biggest play of the game. 4:20 left to go, 4th quarter. Slykouse waiting. Jet McGurr, the back judge, counting down. Handoff, and DeYoung wrapped up. I don't think he's getting it to the 17, but he needs the 16. And it's all about the spot here. It's at the 17, but he needs the 16-yard line. It's pure ball. The Governor defense stands their ground. They sent Keegan DeYoung in motion from the wing, trying to confuse or make the Governors guess. Well, if that's what it was, they guessed right. The Governors have it, and they lead 28-24. 4:09 to go.
Great penetration there by the defensive lineman.
So 4:09, and now the Governors, the one time, sometimes that's what you want. If you're Pierre, you want that one defensive stop. You expect your defense, or your offense rather, to do its job, and we'll see if they're able to do that job. Here goes Lincoln Keenholz on a quarterback keeper, far side of the field, leaps over a man, up ahead of the 20 to the 25, out of bounds. I believe he went out of bounds, and there's the interesting thing too. Now Pierre doesn't want to stop the clock, but they will with 4:01 left here.
No, I can imagine we're going to see a heavy dose of Lincoln here, just run, and try to kill as much time as we can and just do what he can with his feet.
9 yards on that carry. Keenholz, 2nd and 1. Of course, there was a drive the last time these two teams played where it was Keenholz and run. Here comes another one, 2nd and 1, and he's got a first down ahead of the 30 to the 35. And the Govs will move the chains back-to-back 9-yard gains for Lincoln Keenholz. 164 yards unofficially for Keenholz on the ground. 1 touchdown on the ground, 3 through the air. Unofficial tallies 14 on the ground, 33 passing touchdowns on the season. But he could use one more in some fashion here to put this game out of reach. 3.5 minutes to go. Now the Govs will wait for that 5-second countdown from the back judge. 1st and 10 at the 35. Lincoln straight up the middle of the field as he'll get tackled low. And a 2-yard pickup. Good hard hit. That may have been Nathan Babb in there leading the charge from the linebacking core. Just a 2-yard pickup to the 37. Lincoln with 17 keepers on the night now. 3 receivers wide, 1 to the left. It's wide to the left, 1 to the right. Brock Mosier still in the backfield. Still capable of making a play as well. Far hash mark. Govs heading from right to left. And again, the wind not a factor all night long. High snap. Lincoln tips it to himself. But he's got nowhere to go. Boy, you talk about all of the things that Lincoln Keenholz is capable of doing on a football field, and he just saved a major turnover there. Looks like Thierry is going to take a timeout. This will be their first charge of the second half. Timeouts are brought to you by Coca-Cola Bottling in Pierce. So grab a Coke, and we're back in 30 seconds. It's 3rd and 11 for the Governors when we come back. This is Pierre Governor football.
Titan Machinery is your go-to Case IH agricultural equipment dealer. Your Highmore and Pierre locations have a large selection of new and used ag equipment with access to one of the largest parts and whole goods inventories in the country. Titan Machinery prides itself in providing quality Case IH parts, service, and support to Highmore, Pierre, and the surrounding communities. Stop by Titan Machinery of Highmore and Pierre today. Power and precision to grow.
Have all of your painting supplies at the paint store in Pierre. They mix.
In a bit of a predicament right now. We've got 2:35 left in this ball game, but T-Area taking a timeout, trying to figure out a way to keep Pierre from picking up 11 yards here. And if you're Pierre, you really need 11 yards, because I don't think you're really going to punt to go for it on your own side of the field, trying to protect a 28-24 lead. Maybe unless you've got 1 or 2 yards to go. I guess we'll find out how it turns out. But now 3rd and 11. Governors probably didn't want to have to throw on this drive, but you may expect one here. Keenholz maybe to go through the air. 3 receivers left on the long side of the field. That's our near side. And the Governors taking their time. Keenholz will throw. He'll swing it out to Mosier, and he's got room. 30, 35, 40, 45. He lowers the shoulder. First down, Governors.
What a play call.
The Titans sell out to cover all the receivers downfield. And Brock Mosier picks up maybe the easiest 16 or 17 yards of the season for him. 41, Logan Boom in on the stop. The Governors have it up across the 45 to the 47. That's a gain of 13 on 3rd and 11. Mosier's second catch of the night. Governors will let that clock run now to the near hash mark. Down to 2:05 to play. 28-24. What a ball game. Keenholz will go right side. Hesitates and bursts. There he goes. 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown. The best player in the state of South Dakota has put an exclamation mark on this one. Bittersweet perhaps for the Governors as Matthew Coverdale is down with an injury for the second time tonight, but Lincoln Keenholz on that hesitation exploded through the line of scrimmage, through the first line of defense, and the secondary goes 53 yards to the house, and the Governors lead by 2 scores. Turn attention to Matthew Coverdale, who for the second time is going to get helped off the field. It didn't look like in that first quarter when he got hurt on the first play of the game that he'd be returning. Saw him limping on the field earlier. Talk about a gamer. But this time is really favoring his right knee. Coaches Steele and Matt Thorson helping him to the bench. Casey Michelson will give a look. And there again, though, the speed of Lincoln Keenholz. We call it deceptive, but let's, maybe we don't have to say that anymore. The kid just runs with strides that are ostrich-like. That's what I call him, is the ostrich. Derry kicks the PAT. With 1:52 to go, the Governors have an 11-point advantage, 35-24. We'll take a 30-second break, and we're back for the Pierre kick. When we come back to Hollister Field, this is Governor football.
Paint, and they color match paint. They carry interior and exterior stains. Great selection of paint. Find it at 1006 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. The Paint Store, 605-224-8312, 224-8312. Paint Store is a proud supporter of the Stanley County Buffaloes and the Pierre Governors in sports and activities. The Paint Store, same great paint, same great services.
With our new online loan application.
Back at the stadium in the capital city, first home game for the Governors since homecoming night 4 weeks ago. Living up to the hype, but Lincoln Keenholz, well, he's also living up to the hype. Little hesitation and explosion, a 53-yard touchdown gallop capping a 6-play, 83-yard touchdown drive. And let's see, we'll call that one 2 minutes and 17 seconds off the fourth quarter clock. T area behind the 8 ball. Now Keenholz will kick off to the goal line, and they'll call that a touchback, even though it was caught right there. But the ball crosses the plane of the goal. Blake Thompson will see his team come out to the 20-yard line. 1:51 to go here in this one. The Governors, again, got that defensive stop. This is what we've been talking about. You go back to the Brandon Valley game. They needed a defensive stop. They got it. The offense comes back, makes it a 2-possession game late in the game. And, that's, again, kind of what Governor fans have a lot of is trust in the offense. Belief in the defense, but a whole lot of trust in the offense.
Yeah, what a fun game to watch tonight. Man, what a fun game.
Here's Blake Thompson, 1st and 10. Look out, he's got some room, although he'll be wrapped up high by Gavin Stotts, giving chase. Thompson does the right thing and heading out of bounds. So a good gain here. But certainly you don't sleep on the Titans. With their speed that they've got, they certainly have the weapons and the ability to make this a ball game yet. Slykaus wants to throw, has time, fires long, and the pass incomplete. Through the hands of his intended receiver, Chase Van Tol. Spencer Schonsberg is there in coverage. Lincoln Keenholz, of course, out there playing safety. 3rd down and 2. Not a bad play call if you're T area on 2nd and short. But they'll have to keep moving the chains at the very least. Now 76 seconds to go in regulation here. 3 receivers right. Slykaus looking to throw again. Over the middle. Oh, he's got Thompson who makes a catch in traffic. And Schonsberg will bring him down for a 1st down for T area up to the 45. They'll stop the clock to move the chains.
You go back to that OG game that they played, I'm talking about T here, and they have the ability, obviously, to strike very quickly. So, again, there's very limited time here, but, watch some big plays.
Here's a play that the Governors ran earlier. Roll out left, throw back to the right. Keegan DeYoung, again, grabbed by the shirt tails, and this time Gavin Stotts and Emmett Anderson will bring him down into Pierre territory at the 48, but time for a Titan timeout, although the Governors have a defender down on the ground, and this is Jason Machachok. Yeah, Machachok is going to get a little too fired up here. Took a while to get him off the ground, and once he hopped up, T area giving him the business. Machachok talking back, and he'll be called for unsportsmanlike conduct. So a gain on the play to the Pierre 48-yard line. And then you tack on 15 for the dead ball foul, and T-Area suddenly has it all the way to the, well, they'll call it the 34. And a first down. Machachok is checked out. First down and 10 from the 34. We're under a minute to go. 35-24 Governors. Here's Slykaus. Steps out of the pocket. Still looking downfield with a floater. Looking for Thompson. There's Deegan Huska to knock it away. That one at the goal line. Mayer's down there too, but you know, Maddox Slykaus shows he can sling it. Very impressive throw, but maybe just floated a little bit too much. That gave Huska an opportunity to run underneath it.
Yeah, look at what he had in the first place. I mean, he obviously made the best thing out of a bad situation there, and yeah, it's still pretty impressive for him to get out and do what he did.
Second and 10 from the 34, now rolls out to the right, throws a little underneath, almost picked off by Lincoln Keenholz. That one too tall for Blake Thompson, who is not very tall himself. But Thompson tipped it just out of the reach of Lincoln Keenholz, who was not able to adjust. T-Area with a break. Now 39 seconds left to play. Still down by 2 scores, 35-24. Governors have Douglas next week. T-Area goes to Watertown to close out the regular season. Get scores for you coming up in the postgame. Slykaus scrambling. Now he throws underneath. He completes the pass to the 20-yard line. Deegan Huska will drag him down. We've got another flag thrown late behind the line of scrimmage. And it's a personal foul. Roughing the passer. Well, that is an interesting call. Governor fans have their own point of view on this one. I think that was a late flag thrown. Perhaps Dennis Hines just couldn't get the flag out of his pocket, but I saw him throw the flag, and it was already, the receiver already had the catch and already was brought down, but I don't know if Slykaus got hit as he threw or just a little after the fact. No matter, 15 yards and a first down to the 19. I don't believe they took the result of the play on that. So into the red zone come the Titans with 28 seconds left. Obviously time is not their friend, but we'll get a recall here. Yes, that's what I was wondering, actually. So they take the result of the play, which goes to the 19-yard line, or to the 21. Then they'll tack on roughing the passer, so half the distance to the goal coming here. So a completion of 13 yards. I believe it was Blake Thompson who makes the catch. Half the distance, puts it up to the 10-yard line. And now, first down and 10. Slykaus throws too high for his intended receiver, Thompson. Right there to stick him would have been Jaden Weeby. And it'll be second down and 10. Clock will stop for the Titans with 24 seconds left. The yardage markers stay standing. There is just a little bit of room as the ball rests just outside of the 10-yard line. Slykaus out of the gun, 2 receivers, 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. He'll roll to the left. Far side of the field, floats it underneath at the 5-yard line. Van Tol has it. He'll turn and score. Chase Van Tol with a 10-yard touchdown reception. Good play there as Slykaus was just looking for one guy who could get him in. T-Area is going to have to go for 2 here to try to make this a 3-point game. With 15 seconds left, Slykaus with his second touchdown of the night. In fact, Van Tol catching just his first pass all night long. So 35-30. And an important 2-point conversion attempt on the ground. It goes to Blake Thompson, but he'll go nowhere. Rydberg helping out Gavin Stotts to bring him down. And the Titans will settle for 6. So new score, Pierre 35, the Titans 30 with just 15 seconds to go. Expect an onside kick when we come back. 30-second break. You're listening to Pierre Governor Football.
You can go to our website and apply for a loan when it's most convenient for you. We make getting loan approval fast and easy. Our local lenders are available to assist you if you have any questions. We make it pain-free to get that loan you've been wanting. We're an equal housing lender. Oahe Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union since 1955. Federally insured by NCUA.
The Fieldhouse in Pierre is your premier spot to watch all the sports, from your local Govs and Lady Govs, as well as Buffs and Lady Buffs, all the way up to your favorite big league teams. Kick back and relax with a pizza, nachos, burgers.
And 36 seconds, they get a 10-yard touchdown pass from Maddox Slykehouse to Chase Van Tol. Had to go for 2 to try to make it a 3-point game. Blake Thompson stopped short of the goal line, so we've got a 35-30 ball game, and T area will have to set up for an opportunity to try to kick an onside kick here. 15 seconds left. And let's be honest, football fans, there's still a lot of time for T area to make something happen here should they recover this kick. George Stolley is back deep. For what it's worth, Lincoln Keenholz is out there. Jack Merkwant on the hands team. Kick is squibbed, and the Governors take a timeout. Well, they wanted to see maybe how they were going to play this one. You can't blame them. They have all their timeouts. So Coca-Cola breaking the action here, still with 15 seconds to play. Let's take another 30-second timeout, 35-30, Governors on River 92.7.
One of our air-fried appetizers. Wash down the food with your pick from our array of premium beverages. Between the action, be sure to check out the unique and plentiful memorabilia throughout the building. We can't wait for you to come in and watch the games with us broadcast on liveticket.tv. The Fieldhouse in Pierre.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierre, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing. The corner
players are up there. And now we've got another whistle here. Officiating crew not quite ready or something of that nature. 15 seconds to go. 35-30, the T area Titans. Can't say enough about this team. Straight ahead, takes a bounce. Jaden Weeby gets hit. It's a loose football. It's Titan football on the near side. That ball took a football bounce, and Logan Boom comes up with it at the Pierre 41-yard line. Jaden Weeby was going low. He needed to do that, but the ball bounces quirkily up high. I've never used that word before. But Jaden Weeby had it, and then he got hit. The Titans played it perfectly.
I'm in awe.
They took advantage of a big break. I don't think that was what they were expecting and how it would turn out. But the Governor defense has to make one more stand with 9 seconds left. The Titans will have it at the Pierre 41-yard line.
Got to imagine 2 plays here for them.
And right now, you think about Chase Van Tol kicking a field goal. He's already hit a 44-yarder in this game. Backward lateral. Blake Thompson to the 40, to the 35. Chase Sarda giving chase. He's out of bounds at about the 34-yard line with 3 seconds left. If they kick a field goal from here, it'll be about 51 yards.
Up. 5-point game.
Oh, good idea. They didn't get that, no.
Yeah, they didn't score that 2-point.
I want overtime.
Yeah, we'll let them kick that field goal.
This game is too good. Yeah, I guess they didn't get that 2-point conversion. So anyway, Blake Thompson to the 34, so we'll go with a 7-yard gain here. It takes a camera guy to correct me. But Timeout Titans or timeout Governors, doesn't matter. It's a Coca-Cola timeout at that. Now 3 seconds to go. What do you do, Coach Calder? You got to get the ball in the air, I'm sure. Do you get a gimmick play, a hook and ladder, something like that? I think T-Area is capable of doing things like that and getting, one of their speedsters in open space. I think that might be the biggest key rather than a Hail Mary type play.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's just it. It's a guess either way you go because, the way our defense is going to probably play a little bit soft on here and not let them go and get behind them. Take your chance on a jump ball, but, maybe try to run something a little bit short and make that run in with their speed.
This is it. 2nd and 3 from the 34. Slykouse with 3 receivers right. Throws long. It's a wobbler. It's up in the air, and it is caught by Lincoln Keenholz. Interception. Governors win.
Man.
That ball got tipped once, maybe twice, but Keenholz was the deepest man in the end zone. And he hauls it in to preserve a Pierre Governor victory. What a ball game. 35-30, your final score. On the Gales Gas Service scoreboard, the Governors stay perfect at 8-0 on the season. T-Area suffers their first loss of the season, 7-1. These two teams will meet again. You can bank on that. 35-30, scoreboard brought to you by Gales Gas Service in Pierre. Use their budget plan and keep full service and stay warm all season long with Gales Gas Service in Pierre. Lots to talk about coming up in the post game, which is brought to you by the folks at Family Dental with offices in Pierre and in Gettysburg. We'll take a 3-minute break as you listen to Pierre Governor Football, your official voice of the Governors, River 92.7, online with live streaming too at drgnews.com.
The team at Family Dental in Pierre and Gettysburg are devoted to spending time with each patient to answer all questions and address any concerns that arise. Family Dental wants all their current and future patients to feel welcome and comfortable and to have the healthiest, best-looking smile possible. They can take care of all your family's dental needs with cleanings, checkups, implants, same-day crowns, and many other dental services. Dr. Ryan Jensen welcomes new patients. Family Dental in Pierre and Gettysburg, caring for all your family's dental needs.
As a new season is upon us, the Service and Parts Department at Beck Motor Company want to remind you to get your vehicle serviced early to avoid any breakdowns and service-related frustrations. Get up to $100 mail-in rebate on a set of 4 tires, along with 4 oil changes, a $200 value. Take $15 off a light detail, $645 for a spray-in bed liner to protect your investment. See all our specials at beck-motors.com. Call us to schedule at 605-224-5912. Beck Motor Company, Pierre.
You know that feeling? The feeling that things couldn't get any better? It's you at your best. Being your best means owning your health. It means not only meeting your goals, but crushing them, then setting new ones. Partner with an Avera primary care provider. We are right here to help you create health goals so you can feel your best and move forward to your healthiest self. Learn more at avera.org/checkup. Avera, moving health forward.
From the early days of South Dakota statehood through today's digital revolution, BankWest has remained committed to helping customers and communities succeed. BankWest Associates uphold this commitment by developing innovative products, tailoring financial solutions to customer needs, and actively supporting community causes. For a bank committed to helping you and your community prosper, choose BankWest. BankWest, convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Have you found yourself worrying about inflation and market volatility? Considering what should I do? Can I do anything? Am I going to be okay? The Ranky Gray team has been coaching their clients through these tumultuous times for over 35 years. Let us discover what easy, time-tested adjustments can be made for you. For a free second opinion, our team can be reached at 605-224-5959. Let's start today.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC. A registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Ranky Gray Wealth Management are separate entities from LPL Financial.
There's an app for everything, including high school sports from the stations of DRG Media Group. Download the DRG News app, brought to you by the Golden Buffalo Casino, from the App Store or Google Play. It only takes a moment, so you'll have it to replay this game. See live and archived video of all games. And when you select your favorite station during the live stream, the video will immediately pop up. See Central South Dakota high school sports on your phone or mobile device with the DRG News app, brought to you by the Golden Buffalo Casino. Download it now at the App Store or Google Play.
Back at Phil Troutner Stadium at Hollister Field as this one goes down to the wire, and a few times that Governor fans probably didn't think it should have, but the people of Pierre at the end said, whew, as Pierre outlasts the T-Area Titans by the score of 35-30 in this one. And anybody thought that Pierre was by a large margin the best team in South Dakota? I think they've got something else to think about. These T-Area Titans are for real, and as much as they lost maybe from all the seniors from that runner-up team from a year ago, this team could actually be a better team. They certainly came to play, and you've got to be proud of the effort on both sides of the football here in this one. The game of the year certainly lived up to the hype as the Governors, again, get the victory to stay perfect at 8-0. The Governors may be getting the home field advantage in this one. If this one happened to be played in T, who knows how it would have turned out. As it's just one of those games where either you think the team, there's one team that's going to get breaks, there's one team that's going to keep battling, which was T-Area. In this one, there's one team that that is just going to be lucky to get out of here with a victory, and that happens to be the Pierre Governors in this one. But I think certainly you find out who the best two teams in Class 11 AA are the way this one played out. It was, again, 35-30 the final. The Governors struck first in the first half with a 50-yard touchdown pass from Lincoln Keenholz to Brecken Kruger. The Titans countered with a 4-yard run from Keegan DeYoung. Keenholz to Jack Merkwan from 4 yards out. In the second quarter, it was 14-7. Chase Van Tol with a 1-yard touchdown run. Lincoln Keenholz before the first half rumbles 71 yards on a big play. That put Pierre up 21-14. A real big play that could have turned the tide in the Governors' favor had they just fielded a punt and could have maybe gotten a second touchdown or a 2-score lead going into that first half, but a muff of a punt by a blocker gave the Titans a second opportunity. They kick a field goal at the end of the first half, and it was 21-17. Titans come out with the first possession of the second half then, and they went 11 plays and 65 yards in 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Maddox Slykaus with a touchdown pass to Parker Mulder from 8 yards out. Chase Van Tol's PAT gives T-Area a 24-21 lead. That was 7:22 left in the third quarter. Governors come back, and the offense was doing their job. They pick up a few first downs, get all the way down into the red zone, but on a fourth and goal from the 10-yard line, they bring in Ryland Derry, who started kicking footballs last week after the end of the soccer season from the week before. Hadn't missed anything, but he did hook a 27-yard field goal wide to the right, and the Governors came up empty, so T-Area takes over on a touchback from the 20-yard line, but the Governor defense stood their ground, forcing a punt, as then Pierre takes over on a short punt with 10:36 left in the fourth quarter, and starting from their own 41-yard line, they go 59 yards in 6 plays, just 2 minutes off the clock. But Lincoln Keenholz throws a beauty to Jaden Wiebe, who's playing some offense now, and the Governors need playmakers, maybe a few more playmakers than what they already have. 20 yards out, Ryland Derry's PAT is good, and the Governors led by 4, 28-24. That at the 8:36 mark of the fourth quarter. And then even though the Titans progress with a couple of first downs all the way into the red zone, the Governor defense stands their ground, and they turn over the Titans on downs at the 17-yard line. From there, the Governors get 83 yards on 6 plays, and Lincoln Keenholz proving why he is another reason why he's the best player in the state. 53 yards to the house, and the Governors lead 35-24. Under 2 minutes to play. You kind of think maybe that was the nail in the coffin, but wait, there's more. The Titans go 80 yards on 8 plays in just 1:31. Chase Van Tol with a touchdown reception from Maddox Slykouse. They had to go for 2 to try to make it a 3-point game, 35-30 though, as Blake Thompson was stopped short of the goal line, and then an onside kick recovered by the Titans. They get a pass play to the 34-yard line, and the last-ditch Hail Mary from Maddox Slykouse was tipped at the goal line, caught in the back of the end zone, intercepted though by Lincoln Keenels to seal the deal. And once again, the Titans, or rather the Governors, are the team that comes out on top. And Coach Steve Steele here to join us on this one. And how you thinking? How you feeling? I don't even know what to ask.
Yeah,
I mean, what a ball game. This is why we play the game.
Yeah, I mean, that was everything you could have ever hoped for there. I mean, in terms of that, maybe not quite. We didn't have a game-winning field goal. I was a little nervous. I'm like, oh, the drama we had at the end of the game, hopefully it's not the same drama for the other side. But, that ball goes up at the end. You're just hoping like heck it hits the ground and goes up in the air, and then you're like, gosh, get that thing to the ground. So I was happy ended up in our hands, and he ended up getting down. But nerve-wracking.
It was just one of those things where really T-Area was making their own breaks, and they did such a great job in this game at doing just that. And you kind of felt that, as you couldn't really seal the deal with an 11-point lead, it just seemed like, well, this might be one of those nights where the gritty-gutty team comes out on top. And, it didn't happen that way. But given different circumstances, it definitely could have.
Yeah, you got to give a lot of credit to them. I mean, they continued to fight. They didn't quit. They gave us everything they had quite literally to the last play of the game, which is what you want to see in a football game. That was a lot of fun. And I said this, if they didn't have 2 timeouts, Lincoln could have slid, when he broke that touchdown run. But, with 2 timeouts, it's the right decision to go score, because otherwise you'd still need to get another first down. So going up 2 scores was the right call there. There was just a lot of things that, were right there on them. And, we even have the onside kick in our hands, and they just kind of pry it out. And, we had a lot of things were just there, just close and no cigar for a lot of our plays that could have distanced us, I think, in that game a little earlier.
That onside was just a football bounce, and there's a reason that football is shaped the way it is, because if it was just a round ball, it'd be too easy of a game, I suppose. But, Jaden had it. Speaking of Jaden Wiebe, though, you getting him in on, I feel like you need playmakers on offense. We can see that Jet Zabel was still feeling pain from a week ago, and Wiebe makes a big play on a touchdown catch. And, this is just one of those games where guys are stepping up all over the field, and what a great team win tonight.
Yeah, it really was, and that was one we'd obviously had that practiced in all week. Just in case, Jet was good, and Jet gutted out. We had a lot of guys gutting through some pain tonight, and he did a great job for us. Matthew Coverdale gutted through a lot of pain tonight, did a great job for us. So a lot of kids out there that were just really warriors throughout this game, and they really earned this win.
What can you tell us on the injury front there with Coverdale? I didn't think we'd see him back in there after that first play of the game, but we saw him out there until late in the game. What's he feeling? How's Jet feeling too?
Yeah, Jet was just kind of he just got to a point where just that one hit onto his shoulder kind of really hurt him. And again, it's one of those things that can't get any worse. It's one of those things where it's just, how much can you handle? And that was the point where he just was like, I don't know if I can grip it with that side. So, ended up kind of pulling him at that point. And then with Coverdale was kind of the same thing. It was a pain tolerance thing, and it just got to a point there at the end of the game where he just, he got to the breaking point. So those guys gave every single thing that they had to that football game.
So many things to talk about in this game, but I know we don't want to talk all night because we want to celebrate a little bit. But T-Area, their rushing offense, their idea, their key to success, keep you guys off the field, your offense, of course, and they've got time-consuming drives. They did a very good job being methodical and grinding out yards here and there, but I think they played almost a perfect game in a lot of phases tonight.
Yeah, quite honestly, if I'm them, you're thinking we were 1 first down, that 4th down play. They're thinking we put that one in and we still win this game, because they could have gone in and then it was, the last possession wins that game, because then they would have had the 3-point lead. And we'd have had to go score, and then if we'd have scored, we'd have had a 4-point lead, and that was the point where when we got the ball back and then ended up scoring there that it tipped it, So, they're thinking we're one yard away from continuing to go, and I think they were going to try and milk that and try and make that still the same idea, just a touchdown less on either side, where they have one play to score with 1 second left from the 1 yard line. I think that's what they were going for there at the end.
Yeah, and and the quirkiness of the way the first half ended too. When they get that punt to come up on the backside of Spencer Eastland, they recover, and instead of you going to make a second straight score to close out the first half, you could have been up by 2 scores, but instead they make it a 4-point game, and then they make it a 10-point run with the first touchdown of the second half. So I mean, this game could have gone a lot of different ways and a lot of different junctures.
Yeah, I mean, and that was such an unfortunate football play, where it's a horrible punt. Mm-hmm. And a horrible punt ends up being the best thing that could ever happen to him, because again, we feel like very confident in our 2-minute offense. I mean, obviously we do a lot of things that are like 2-minute anyway. So we felt that was our opportunity to put that 2 touchdown, that 2-score lead, and then they got the kick coming out. But then we'd have always had that buffer. We felt if we could go and score there, then we thought we could really distance ourselves and put the pressure on, and then. Obviously, that's a 10-point swing, from our mind.
You talk about the speed of T area, and I think you handled that speed game. You didn't give up a lot of big plays on offense, at least on the ground. But you talk about speed, and it was on display with your quarterback in those 2 long runs tonight. Yeah,
I mean, he's as fast as they are. He's just the best player out there. There's no other way to put it. He's the best player on the football field, and will be in every game that we play. And we're glad that he's wearing our colors.
No doubt about it. Well, I tell you what, again, maybe we need a pitcher of adult beverages to talk at this game a little bit more, but I think we'll look ahead now. You've got the Douglas Patriots, a little bit of a tune-up for the postseason. You don't want to get caught looking ahead. You pretty much have an idea. You might see this team again, T area, but what's the mindset for next week? Obviously, you're going to give some guys maybe a well-earned night off, but the Douglas Patriots next week.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those ones where we've gotten to see them. It's AA team, so we've seen all the AA teams, whether we play them or not, just based off of everyone playing everybody in AA. So, they've got some different guys that they do. They kind of run a different style, kind of almost an offense similar to this. They just maybe without a couple of the players that T has. So, I mean, it'll still be a disciplined game for us, but, we've got to go in and we got to go play our game and make sure that we end the regular season on a high note.
One more question. Who are the unsung heroes that maybe flew under the radar that made big plays for you tonight?
Yeah, if I had to pick a player of the game, I'd go Matthew Coverdale. I mean, just in the sense of what he had to go through. It's a hard thing to be a lineman, number one, and know that, the only time you hear your name called, it's not good usually. And then on top of that, I mean, he had their best defensive lineman, the whole game that he was in, and to play through the amount of pain. I mean, you could see when we did have a couple big plays, everyone's jogging up and he's looking like a pirate kind of, hobbling up there with a peg leg. And so, I mean, you could just see how much pain he was in, and also at the same point in time was, I'm fine, stop asking me, I'm not coming out of the game. They asked my mom, they asked my dad, I'm playing. So, I mean, just to have that attitude and that toughness is just special for a kid. And like I said, that's a lot of people made great plays today. Jet Zabel's another one that played through the pain, but I mean, just you can't replicate what Matthew did out there tonight.
I think there's a lot of defensive guys that deserve a big pat on the back too for saving or negating big plays too, because this game could be, if T area gets this in their game mode and they're running up and down the field, I think you guys did a good job in executing what you needed to do to keep that from happening too.
Yeah, I think our linebackers did a phenomenal job. I mean, Gavin had a great game. I'm
thinking Deegan Huska,
yeah,
too.
Deegan, I was going to say Gavin, Deegan, and Chance all had really solid games, I thought, kind of be in that second row, and obviously they have some success because of the front row guys, but those guys in particular were just all over the field.
Coach, it was a lot of fun tonight. This is why we play the game. This is why guys like us up here do what we do. Congratulations on the big win tonight, all right?
Yeah, thanks.
Steve Steele, the Governor head coach, as Pierre defeats T area 35-30. Gave you the rundown. We'll do the stats as well. We'll take a quick break in just a little bit, but here are the stats. In fact, why don't we take a 3-minute timeout? We'll catch our breaths. We'll be back with plenty more of this Family Dental postgame. You're listening to Pierre Governor Football.
Dakota Storm Roofing is a locally owned roofing company in Pierre, specializing in both residential and commercial roofing services. They can handle your asphalt shingle, metal roofing, and flat roof needs. New construction, plus all types of roof repairs. They can handle the finishing touches, adding fascia, soffit, and gutters too. No job is too big or too small. For a free estimate, call Dakota Storm Roofing at 280-9794. Go to dakotastormroofing.com or find them on Facebook or Instagram.
Push it, pull it, drag it, haul it, tow it. Just get it to Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. Right now, your trade is worth at least $3,000. If it's got a VIN number and on 4 wheels, we'll give you $3,000 for it when you trade in at Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. Don't wait. This special won't last long. Get $3,000 when you trade at Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota, 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit CapitalCityFordToyota.com. Some restrictions apply. Limited one trade per deal. Minimum purchase $10,000. See dealer for details.
From the early days of South Dakota statehood through today's digital revolution, BankWest has remained committed to helping customers and communities succeed. BankWest Associates uphold this commitment by developing innovative products, tailoring financial solutions to customer needs, and actively supporting community causes. For a bank committed to helping you and your community prosper, choose BankWest. BankWest, convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Do you dream of a custom home built within your budget and done on time? Kruger Contracting can make that dream a reality. They're a trusted home builder since 2003, and they're going to be upfront and open about cost and transparent about where your money is going when it comes to your new home. Their skilled crew will manage construction of your new home from start to finish. They're located in Pierre and can build your home in Pierre, Fort Pierre, or the surrounding area. Call 605-222-2523. Visit KrugerContracting.com or find Kruger Contracting on Facebook.
Do you love watching high school sports but find yourself wanting to be more involved? Live Ticket TV has the solution for you. They're looking for production managers to assist for this school year. Duties include the management of equipment as well as basic technological understanding. But don't stress, paid training will be provided. Part-time wages start at $20 per hour. Call 833-605-LIVE, extension 2. That's 833-605-5483, extension 2. And punch your ticket to joining one of the fastest growing companies in South Dakota.
Chances are you're overlooking a big energy thief in your home or commercial building. The Garage Doors. But Overhead Door Company of Pierre can help stop that energy waste with a full range of insulated, weather-tight garage doors. Their residential garage doors give you insulated performance at an uninsulated price. And their Thermocore insulated steel doors give commercial buildings the energy efficiency they demand today. Find out more. Call Overhead Door Company of Pierre at 1-800-649-9905 and put a stop to the garage door energy thief.
Welcome back to our Family Dental Postgame. Family Dental with offices in Pierre and Gettysburg, and still, what a ball game tonight. I think the entire town of Pierre still breathing a sigh of relief in this 35-30 victory. Governors 8-0, T Area 7-1. They'll both have favorable matchups going into the postseason with a final regular season game tomorrow. We'll talk more about that in just a bit. Let's give you the stats in this one. Governors totaling 464 yards on my stat sheet tonight, 217 on the ground as they get a 3-yard carry from Brock Mosier, and George Stolle had a 2-yard sweep play that actually a minus 2-yard play in the first half. It was all Lincoln Keenholz on the ground. Remember last year in the state championship game, Lincoln ran for 190 yards on the ground. Tonight, all told, 19 carries, 216 yards. This is on the ground, and he had big touchdown runs of 71 and 53 yards as he shows his ability both on the ground and through the air. Through the air, it goes 14 of 19 on the game, 247 with 3 touchdown passes, hooking up with Brecken Kruger from 50 yards out, Jack Merkwan with a 4-yarder, and Jaden Wiebe a 20-yard score. So 463 yards of total offense for the, like Coach Steve Steele said, the best player in the state. Receiving-wise, out of 247 yards, 3 passes caught by Cade Kaiser and by Jet Zabel. Kaiser for 45 yards, Zabel for 54. Leading yardage gainer is Brecken Kruger with 72 yards. He had the 50-yard touchdown to start the scoring tonight. Had another one for 22 along the way. Jaden Wiebe, 2 catches for 47 yards, including the 20-yard touchdown. George Stolle had a big 24-yard reception in the first half to set up Brecken Kruger's touchdown. Brock Mosier, 2 catches for 11 yards. Jack Merkwan, only 1 catch tonight, but it was for a 4-yard touchdown in this one. Governors picking up 14 first downs along the way. They are penalized for 68 yards marked against them, and they did lose 1 turnover on that muff punt. Quirky play there. That's an adjective, not an adverb. Quirky play at the end of the first half. Got T-Area. And again, 464 overall for the Governors. T-Area with 382. They'll pick up 224 on the ground tonight. 4 runners, 4 ball carriers in this one. Pick your poison. Chase Van Tol leads the way, 21 carries, 76 yards, had a 1-yard touchdown run, also had a 10-yard touchdown reception. Keegan DeYoung runs well tonight, 70 yards on 14 carries. He had a 4-yard touchdown. Blake Thompson, 10 carries, 42 yards. Quarterback Maddox Slykouse with 6 carries for 36 yards, 224 unofficially on the ground for the Titans. Slykouse through the air, 12 of 20 for 162 yards, throws 2 touchdowns. Did throw an interception, but that was on that Hail Mary, so on the last play of the game, picked off by Lincoln Keenholz. He was sacked once for a loss of 4 yards and 158 yards of net passing for Maddox Slykouse with 224 on the ground. Is 382 all told. Blake Thompson catches 7 balls for 92 yards. Parker Mulder with 4 catches for 48 yards and an 8-yard touchdown. Chase Van Tol, the 1 catch for 10 yards. Also, 8 penalties for T-Area for losses of 70 yards, and they pick up 17 first downs. Only had that 1 turnover, but it was inconsequential on the last play of the game. I'm going to correct Lincoln Keenholz. The passing stats for the Governors, 247 positive for Lincoln on 14 of 19. He was sacked twice for losses of 10 yards, though, so 237 through the air makes it a 454 total yardage for the Governors. They win it, though, 35-30. There's the stat that matters. So, with all of that said, we've got some things to take care of. Big plays in the game and our postgame are next. They're sponsored by Hermanson Endodontics in Pierre. That could be a long conversation, so we'll take a 60-second timeout, and your big plays are coming up from Hermanson Endodontics. This is Pierre Governor Football.
Driven by the Office of Highway Safety, River 92.7, KGFX-FM, Pierre. Be safe, drive smart.
Hey DQ fans, we're so excited about October's Blizzard of the Month that we just had to tell you. Meet the new Snickers Brownie Blizzard Treat. Made with Snickers pieces, chewy brownie pieces, and caramel topping, blended into world-famous DQ soft serve. This might just be your new go-to order, and you don't even have to trick or treat to get it. Try it today, only at DQ. Happy tastes good. Quality comes first at Hermanson Endodontics. Dr. Ryan Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics strives to provide treatment that is not only comfortable, but also provides the best possible outcome. They do this by effective and timely communication with your dentist and preserving as much of the tooth as possible using state-of-the-art 3-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics in Pierre.
Hermanson Endodontics, big plays of the game in this one, a 35-30 victory for the Pierre Governors. There were big plays in terms of yardage for scores, like Lincoln Keenholz to Brecken Kruger, 50 yards on the first play of the first touchdown of the game. Keenholz had the 71-yarder to make it 21-14 in the second quarter, but one of the big plays in this game certainly could have been the muffed punt by the Governors as Spencer Eastland was just blocking, and a bad punt rolled up his backside. It was recovered by Ethan Viss of the Titans, and instead of the Governors trying to add to a 21-14 lead to close out the first half, T-Area ends up getting a field goal to make it 21-17. They backed that up with a touchdown on their first possession of the second half. So that definitely, if T-Area wins this game, could have been the biggest play in this football game. But later on in the second half, as T-Area did take the lead at 24-21, the Governors get a touchdown pass to Jaden Wiebe to make it 28-24, and then the Governors, the defense, gets that stop inside the red zone with at the 17-yard line. The next drive provided the biggest play of the game. It has to be Lincoln Kienholz' 53-yard touchdown run, as he was doing a lot of the running. And the Governors finally opened a hole. Lincoln just hesitated, and when he got that burst through the defensive backfield, he was gone, and we find out again just how fast he is. Talk about all the speed that T-Area has, but Lincoln Kienholz, I'll put him up against anybody, as it turns out. 53 yards to the house. The Governors go up by 2 scores, 35-24, and they needed those 2 scores as T-Area comes back. They got a touchdown to make it 35-30, missing the 2-point conversion. But an onside kick recovered, and this one certainly going all the way down to the last play. But your 53-yard touchdown run for Lincoln Kienholz is our Hermanson Endodontics big play of the game, as the Governors win it by 5. And they'll have to regrow their fingernails along the way for the next one, too. You got also plenty of candidates in the player of the game that we'll talk about. Player of the game comes to us courtesy of Cowboy Country Stores and Pierre and Fort Pierre. Let's hear from them, and your player of the game is next.
Cowboy Country Stores and Sinclair are fueling the Folds of Honor program at all their locations. Now through October 16th, 1 cent of every gallon sold will be donated to the Folds of Honor program. This provides educational scholarships to children and spouses of our fallen or disabled veterans. Together, we can help fill up the lives of the families that have sacrificed so much to protect our freedom. Fuel up today at Cowboy Country Stores in Pierre, Fort Pierre, Miller, DeSmet, Clear Lake, and Watertown.
Cowboy Country Stores big play, or the player of the game, and a lot of candidates once again for Lincoln Kienholz, who kind of like that Midco Game Ball Award, could be a Game Ball winner every week. But here's his stats unofficially. This is what I've got him: 19 carries, 216 yards with 2 touchdowns, and through the air 14 of 19 for 247, 3 touchdowns, 5 total touchdowns, and 463 total yards for Lincoln Kienholz here tonight, and that would put his touchdown total on the season at 43 if you're counting, and touchdown passes would number 33, and touchdown runs, let's make it 46. How about touchdown runs would be 16? That'd be 49. So again, math not my strong point. It used to be, but that was a long time ago. Lincoln Kienholz certainly pat on the back, and there were some people who want to see Lincoln Kienholz wearing their uniform next year that actually were here tonight, and we didn't really embellish on things like that. But Lincoln certainly worth the price of admission in this big game here this evening. You had big catches from Jet Zabel playing in pain, and I think you talk about Matthew Coverdale. Kind of a hand-picked player of the game for the Governors. He was the heart of the Governors in this one tonight. Injured on the first offensive play of the game, comes out. It didn't look like we'd see him back. Suddenly, we're seeing him limping around from one play to another, and he's doing everything he can. And Coach Steele said against T-Area's probably best defensive lineman. So Matthew Coverdale gets the player of the game T-shirt tonight. But we're going to go with one extra. You got to give credit to the defense and the linebackers once again, and to me, I even mentioned Deegan Huska in our conversation with the head coach. He seemed to be the guy that was getting to the edges, along with Gavin Stotts, to keep the big plays from happening. We're going to go Deegan Huska. Coverdale's a junior. Deegan Huska is a senior. It's senior night. We've got to give a player of the game to a senior as well. Deegan Huska, Matthew Coverdale, players of the game, sponsored by Cowboy Country Stores in Pierre and Fort Pierre. So the Governors win at 35-30. And they're 8-0 on the season. They've got, the team that is winless on the season, Douglas, coming up next weekend. We'll look at scores in just a moment. The Douglas Patriots hosting Pierre. That's next week, 7 o'clock Central Time with the kickoff, and we'll be on the air at 6:25. So join us for that. Meanwhile, T-Area has a 6 o'clock kickoff at Watertown next week to close their regular season. Pierre and T-Area, you can pretty much bet, will still be the 1 and the 2 seeds, and that puts them on a collision course to repeat in the Dakota Dome. At the end of in mid-November, which, by the way, I don't know if people are talking about that. It looks like the 11 AA championship is a Saturday afternoon instead of a Friday night coming up this season. But that's getting ahead of ourselves. Here are the other scores in 11 AA. Harrisburg beat Brookings tonight 41-7. Watertown defeats Spearfish 26-7. Mitchell over Huron 21-14. That may drop Huron out of the playoff picture. Mitchell might move back up in to the playoff picture. My biggest surprise tonight, Aberdeen Central defeating Yankton in Yankton tonight 29-7. So those were the 3 and 4 rated teams power-wise. So Aberdeen probably with a good firm grasp on the number 3, and Yankton might be 4 or 5. Yankton would be a potential semifinal opponent for the Governors here. Just something to keep in mind. Sturgis is blanking Douglas right now 27-0 against, again, it's the Governors at Douglas next weekend. Bigger schools with Sioux Falls Lincoln knocking off Washington tonight 38-7. O'Gorman no trouble with Rapid City Central 53-7. Sioux Falls Jefferson blanking Brandon Valley 38-0. That's number 1 Jefferson there, still with time left to play in the fourth quarter. Tomorrow it's Sioux Falls Roosevelt hosting Rapid City Stevens. Other games on DRG Media Group stations tonight had the Stanley County Buffaloes falling to the Faith Longhorns 42-16. Faith shutting out the Buffs in that second half. And also, I think the game of the night outside of this one had to be unbeaten Winter and unbeaten Mount Vernon Plankinton in 11B. And once again, Caleb Brozik's Warriors a 34-8 winner tonight. They will be undefeated going into the postseason. They haven't lost in, like 100 games or something like that, it seems. Meanwhile, other big games, Sully Butte's Lyman gets a win in 9-man over Lemon McIntosh. Easy tonight. Sully Butte's ends their regular season with a 32-14 win over Corsica Stickney. Just some of the other scores that were happening in central South Dakota tonight. But the big one has the Governors pulling out the victory at 35-30. So on your way to and from high school sports, and safe travels to the T fans. The South Dakota Office of Highway Safety reminds us as they celebrate being a part of a team to buckle up every trip, every time, and remember to keep your eyes on the road, not on the phone. South Dakota Office of Highway Safety. Next broadcast for Governor Sports will be the volleyball squad going to the Huron Arena. That'll be Tuesday night, 7 o'clock. We're on the air at 6:30. Hope you can join us for that one. That was a 5-set thriller when they played in Pierre a week and a half ago. Should be a good one Tuesday night. Governor football Thursday night, not Friday night next week, to close out the regular season at Douglas. And then Governor volleyball also hosting Aberdeen a week from tomorrow afternoon. The next 3 broadcasts next week. But other Governor sports still have the cross-country team in action. Their state tournament or their state meet will be at Huron a week from tomorrow. The competitive cheer and dance squads have their state meet also at Watertown a week from tomorrow. And best of luck to both of those squads, too. That'll do it from here at Hollister Field tonight. Our thanks to Heather Williams in studio, the guys from Live Ticket, Caleb, Todd, Jordan. Great job, and can't wait to rewatch this one. And you can sure do that, too, at drgnews.com and the River 92.7 page with our help from Live Ticket and the video streaming here. Until Tuesday night, I'm Brian Oakland. Governor Sports, your official voice of the Governors is River 92.7. and drgnews.com. Your final Gales Gas Service scoreboard. Number 1 Pierre defeating number 2 T Area 35-30. Have a safe hunt this weekend and have a great one, everybody.